Hey.
What's up, folks?
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back to the show, man.
Okay.
To the show that never ends.
Yeah.
That's right.
In a sense, it's true. Never ends. What's up?
It's Groundhog Day.
Oh, God.
Welcome, Dark Brandon.
That'd be horrific.
Yeah.
Did you test that movie, Rob?
I'm not 500 years old. I moved. That came out when 90, 89,
Something like that, yeah.
like
What
or
movie?
99.
Bam! Thank you for
Which movie?
the dono, Roberto.
No.
That's the best part. It's a donor for us, but it's up to Rob. It's up to Rob.
You know what I tested? The movie that Harold Ramis made after Groundhog Day. No one remembers that one.
What
Yeah.
was it?
It was that horrible remake of Bedazzled with Brendan Fraser.
Oh, God.
Was it called Bedazzled?
Yeah.
It was just called Bedazzled. They didn't even.
No, I mean, it's a remake. It was, what's her face? The hot British chick who was Hugh Grant's girlfriend.
Oh,
The trans one or the...
oh no, from
Elizabeth Hurley,
Elizabeth Hurley.
who's like 58 and still wearing bikini, but she looks good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Cindy.
hey. Happy Friday.
So what were we were talking about before the stream? What were we talking about? Some records?
We were talking about how Felipe is going to take us all out for spaghetti dinner.
Oh, that's good. The whole stream?
Where at?
Felipe says as a dentist, he recommends eating lots of spaghetti.
Absolutely. I highly recommend candies, hard foods.
Coffee? You said coffee.
And that's it. So I can fix that. Yeah. That's great.
Yeah. Felipe
Okay, we
said
have-
all the ladies should eat a whole box of Oreos before they come in and visit him.
This is a good point. Roberto, since he just threw money at you, will Rob please answer his request? What are your two most spun records of 2020?
You know, okay, here's the reason I was a moron answering your question on the Discord server. I posted two of those horrible religious
Yes.
record covers. It's because I hate when people do this. Pick your your best spins of 23. I don't remember. I don't have a memory.
Rob has too many. Rob
I
has too
bought
many
5
records.
million records this year.
Okay. Here's my
It cost
suggestion.
you $5 to be yelled at by me. Do you like that?
That's pretty good.
So we have the holiday special on the 22nd, right?
Yes.
That's it. So
Yeah.
let's do it there because I actually have 3 titles.
All right. Well, that's a good segue into the
Yeah, right.
What the best?
people to come to the show.
3 favorite
So,
holiday.
Yeah,
Record.
it's a reason like to engage the audience. Keep
Yes.
going.
Yes.
Yeah, keep the mystery.
Yeah, keep the mystery going. I will say, so on the 22nd, we're doing our Christmas special.
Yeah.
Hopefully, what I was saying, Fifi will be joining us. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, it's going to be epic.
We're gonna check it out, but after the break.
Hey, Mike.
What's up?
There's a question I saw.
Have you guys thought about your top like reissues for the year or anything like that?
No.
Was it too early?
No,
Is that a January conversation?
I'd have to think
No.
about. Like,
Yeah, they're planning on dumping another 100 records. in
what
the next
Tone
3
Poets
weeks.
came out early? What were the early Tone Poets?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
There's 4 of them, man. There's a shit
But
ton.
if they're reissues, they have been revealed before, so we should make a push for like new stuff.
I mean, we've been talking with other people. That Lockjaw box is probably way up there for everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I want to get that. What is it called? The Matthew Hall one that just came out.
Oh, the heavy sounds, no heavy.
Didn't you get that, Mike? The
I didn't know. Not me.
What title?
The one that we talked to Nick about, the Massey Hall one. What's it called?
Oh, Hot House?
Yeah, Hot House. Yeah.
Hot House,
Yeah,
yeah.
but you,
It's like
Chris.
sold out.
Chris, I got you that twofer. People,
Yeah, same
that's
thing.
one thing people are forgetting. That stuff is not hard to find, except all the extra stuff, and I guess it was remastered nicely.
Yeah.
And with the new one, you get the
The coupon
the on the I guess the original recording without the Mingus overdubs and the Mingus overdubs.
Yeah.
Because
Because-
Mingus.
So the
Mhm.
twofer you can get
Mm-hmm,
has the one is the trio, Bud Powell trio, right?
mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And the second one is what is Quintet, and that's like a $7 or $8 twofer you can
Yeah.
find every day of the week.
I was pretty happy with, even though I already had it, the Blackstone Legacy was. I thought it was great that everyone else could get a
That was
copy.
pretty good, yeah.
But
It sounded
that-
great and looked great and
Yeah,
everything.
but that was a $35 record. The thing is like $75, right?
He's talking about his favorite reissues of the year, Rob.
No, he
I actually
he was,
spun that today, Brandon. I just listened to disc 1. Very good.
What?
Blackstone Legacy.
Yeah, no, I was just saying my favorite. You were talking about the best reissues of.
Yeah, that's got to be up there.
I think that one would be like for most people, it's just it's really good and
Mhm.
they did a great job with it.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
And it also satisfied the fact that it was like $150 OG. So like very hard to get.
It's actually in a mint condition. It's like a $300 OG.
Yeah.
So and it's probably going to be a $500 OG in 5 years. So
I didn't buy the reissue. I have the OG
I have I bought the reissue just
to compare it, right?
sort of. I mean, if I want it. If it was kind of like, because it sounds so good, if someone I knew wanted the original, I would probably sell it to them and just keep the reissue.
I think for Tone Poet, at least the one I've listened to the most, which I would qualify as my favorite one, is the Sonny Clark trio. I spun that a lot this year.
Yeah, that was one. You mean the
1500.
I had a 71 reissue of it, and I was really happy that they did that was probably, I was waiting for that one forever.
Yeah, I think quality-wise, sound-wise, I think most Tone Poets this year, they did not disappoint. They came really good, but I was really surprised by being such an early recording, the Herbie Nichols trio that came last month. It came really, really good. The Herbie Nichols trio, yeah.
Oh, you didn't think it would sound good, or
because it's an early recording? I mean, not because I didn't think it was going to sound good, but the way it came out, being such an early record, I thought it was outstanding. Really,
Felipe, I have that 1975 twofer, the Herbie Nichols, which are both the reissues that came out. And that thing sounds excellent.
Just because I have the mosaic of the whole Herbie Nichols catalog, that sounds really good. They did a gatefold with photographs on the Herbie Nichols, right? I'm gonna get that. It's really good.
It is cool because it's like it's so early, and it's obviously Van Gelder's living room, so the pictures are just fantastic.
Yeah. It doesn't surprise me because trio records tend to, hold up pretty good, even if it's an early recording.
Yeah,
that one I really enjoyed.
And not only on that, sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, flip it.
I was just gonna say there's so many great reissues on the J Jazz series, for example. That series is killer. I think, sound wise, music wise, is a great kind of general intro or a general good collection of Japanese jazz outside Three Blind Mice, for example. Those are really, really good. You can buy any title there, you're gonna be happy.
Can you show a few of those, Felipe? Do you have them?
I have one here right now. Just came. This is the Takeo Moriyama.
Oh yeah.
This is a double. You can find it for a very affordable price, but it comes with really nice. Here's some more titles. Yes, you can see it.
Oh right, are they all 45? I have the trio.
No, not
Oh
all.
no, I also have the Isama.
Some are 33. Approach.
Spring.
The Masao Nakajima quartet, the one with the bicycle here, it's really good. The Yoshiro Kono trio, this one with the piano keys.
Yeah, I have that one and the top one.
Most of the stuff is great. I mean, the quality of the jackets, the pressing of the records, I never had any issues with those. And the music is outstanding. I mean, Japanese jazz, if you want to get there, is another rabbit hole. Because usually we think just Three Blind Mice, but when you start digging for more titles, it's endless. And I think just the sound quality of those is quite attractive. But then you start, because you listen more to the music, to some aspects, and I think it's quite magnetic to me. I really like those Japanese jazz records. Not only those, whatever I can find, I buy. If I see one at the store, I just buy it, usually.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you.
Me too.
I agree.
Right?
I have something to show today that's sort of in that vein.
Well, before we do that, we've got a question here.
We got a big dono.
Yeah. €10, is that like $7,000 or something? I don't know the exchange rate. Would we consider starting the show an hour earlier for the people in Europe?
That would be pretty difficult for me.
We could do it sometimes, though, probably.
Yeah, we might be able to move it up a little bit some weeks.
Yeah. I mean, for €10 a show, we could probably do it.
Angelo Kelly special.
Yeah.
For European.
Okay, I'm going to talk real to you, Angelo, right now. You have to pay more than $10 to get an hour early.
And then Anthony here, I forgot about this, but the Herbie Nichols trio that came out on Tone Poet, I've spun those back to back with that double that came out on the Classic Series. Now that Classic Series one is earlier and it's on the 5,000, so maybe the recording quality is, but that Tone Poet sounds perfect.
That's what I just said.
Interesting. I've been thinking about, because I have the
I haven't
original.
listened to anyone but himself, Felipe. You know that.
Well,
I have an original of the.
Comparing it to the 10 inches.
I have one of the 10 inches.
This sounds great.
What happened? What did I miss?
This is all of that stuff from
Well, it can't be all of it. It's a twofer. There's 3 records.
No, that is all of it.
No, these are the 2 records that came out, the 2 reissues.
It's the 2 10 inches.
Oh, it's only dumb stupid. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's fair. I'm more interested in this stuff. 2 hours later, saying I'm enjoying this war within the European Union. Nice. Anyway, damn, that's hurtful.
And
Lithuania
like
Nation.
FM radio, cool.
I don't think Rachel would approve of that decision. The Lithuania Nations decide.
Hey, you know what? All you losers, everyone streams 24 hours a day. There's plenty of shit for you to watch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but ours is high quality. Baggy has a hot opinion too. Baggy, see, the problem with your demand is you have the lowest bid. So thank you everyone for the donations. That's nice. For sure.
Yeah, now you can't buy a Twix candy bar anymore.
Oh. No waste. It's a nice donation. Okay. Anyway, I'll tell you, I've listened to a bunch of shit this week, but there's one of the records I got from somewhere. I think Latin the Attic that really stands out. I'll find it. It's in a pile here, but I think I've listened to it like 6 times now.
Man,
I'm gonna open that one up after the show and listen to it.
That's so good. I gotta find it though. Y'all talk about other things.
Do you want me to show stuff while
Yeah,
you're ill prepared for this stream?
Was the George Coleman?
Yes, George Coleman. Yeah, I can't find it though. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to show my copy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, which George Coleman?
I don't know. I've lost the fucking thing.
Live at Yoshi's? Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right
Exactly.
here.
This is like, man. It's
What year
insane.
was that session? Is it like
85?
89.
89?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Who else is on there with him? I don't remember. It's a
He's
quartet.
playing with
Harold Mayburn. Oh, no.
George, Ray Drummond, Harold Mayburn, and Alvin Queen.
Alvin Queen.
Harold Mayburn kind of steals that record at times. He's so good on it. And the sound's insane. It just sounds like it sounds
And
really
this is a double. I actually a long time ago found initially this came out as a single. See that I think
Yeah.
the Pure Pleasure has a lot of these live Teresa records
Mhm.
that they've added a disc to it, right?
Yeah.
Because there's the Pharaoh Sanders live
Yeah.
too.
Mhm.
Yeah. because I have the original Teresa, and then after Teresa, they also reissued it on CD as a company called Evidence, and I think that probably has the extra stuff that that's on the Pure Pleasure release.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, it's excellent. The music's insane. The sound's a 10 out of 10. So everyone should buy it.
Good luck finding it
Yeah, the problem is it's sold out on Light in the Attic.
everywhere. Yeah.
And
I mean, they were selling it for $15.
It was
probably
funny.
Yeah.
it's probably
Yeah.
$60 record. Right?
It is. Yeah,
I think it's like 50, 60 on Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I shared
man.
the link. When I found out about it, I shared the link.
This is why everyone should be on the Jazz Bums Discord, so you know about these things.
Mm-hmm. We got live updates on things.
Yeah.
Do you want to see records I've got this week?
Yes, most of the updates come from Chandler. I don't know how that guy knows everything. He must be like,
I don't know what he does. So the only nice person here on the panel was Felipe. Joined me Sunday
Thank
when
you.
I got it. When I got a bunch of stuff that it showed, but I cleaned and listened to it. So I got this Dorothy Ashby on Atlantic, the fantastic jazz harp, and this is excellent. Like, mono sounds beautiful, and it's really great. It's on the red and purple mono label.
Yep.
Black
this,
fan.
Yeah, I was very surprised. I picked up a bunch of Atlantic. Usually, doesn't sound that insanely good, and there's huge lineups on here. She's with Richard Davis is on here, Grady Tate, Willie Bubo, and then there's one bunch with a bunch of horn players. There's Jimmy Cleveland, Quentin Jackson, Sonny Russo.
Mm-hmm.
But this is really good. I don't know how long she was on Atlantic. I don't know how many Atlantic albums she put out.
I want to answer a question real quick.
Yeah.
Easy Now is asking, why did Mingus do overdubs on that was it Full Hot House, right?
Mhm.
He didn't like the way the bass sounded, which you can learn if you go watch the interview we did last week with Nick. Everybody should watch that video.
So this was one of the first times I bought from a seller on Amazon because I was looking for this. This is the only record Renee McLean did as a leader on this is an inner city version, but it's Steeplechase. This is a must-own record.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I got it for $35 or $30. But must own. You need to own this record. There's Buster Williams and Herbert Eves and Nathan Page and Freddie Watts.
Put it in my pile, man.
Huh?
Just put it in my pile.
This is a must own. Go seek this out. I think there's a reasonably priced in Japan, in Japan of this. But you will not be unhappy if you get this record.
What's the Watch Out is the title. My friend has that one. I'm going to see if he wants to get rid of it.
Well, you got it. This it seems sad. I know he was a sideman on lots of things, and he wrote a lot of the stuff on here. That this is his only record as a leader. It's really good, and I don't know how he stepped away. I think he's still around. I don't know.
Here's another point. Does anybody have that Mingus Dynasty reissue that people were talking about?
Pure Pleasure?
Yeah.
No, I have a twofer with it in it, and it sounds fine to me.
No, I don't.
So also in that pickup I showed on Sunday, I cleaned and listened to this, and this is a first press mono. This sounds great.
I think that's my favorite Coleman.
I have the Org 45, which is stereo. So I'm starting now. If I can find a mono and a stereo version of records, I'll probably keep them in my collection.
Also, really cool Lee Friedlander portrait photo on the front.
Yeah.
I have a 70s reissue of that stereo. The drums totally buried. You could like barely hear them.
This is good. The drums are good on that one.
Yeah.
And then this is an OG mono, and this sounds incredible. This sounds really good.
Not as good as Night Dreamer.
These were done right after each other, right? So
yeah. Well, I think he only did did 2 or 3 on Atlanta. He did. It was like he did the
I thought-
contemporaries.
5.
He did the 2 contemporaries. Something else. No, maybe there's 3. Tomorrow was the question. Something else. And
Well,
then
Shape
he
of
did
Jazz
the
to Come
Atlantic.
is Atlantic.
Yeah, I thought he did 5 or 6.
Okay.
But could be wrong. I got my all my record store day records from the Ingroove. This is excellent. Talked about it before. I know Mike likes it a lot.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, very.
This is not a bad pickup if you choose to get it.
No.
It's quite the face.
Well, he's taking a dump there. They call it the toilet. If it folds down, then there's a toilet.
Yeah, his version of Round Midnight is really good on that.
Yes.
Damn it, I was trying to skip that one too. That's the one I was trying to skip. And then,
No, you got to get. This is excellent too. Have
Yeah,
you,
it's
got,
really
you
good.
didn't get this yet, Mike? Right?
Nah, I was sort of holding off on it.
It's good.
It's really good.
Yes.
What was the retail price on that?
25,
30 bucks, but I'm sure you go on Discogs now. All the
That's
stores are dropping.
That's like what it's going for on eBay.
And that was on Candid originally.
Yeah, I don't know if it came out like that originally. It's kind of
I'd be
weird.
very surprised if you can get this for 25 bucks or maybe a little less on Discogs. This is excellent too.
Oh, this is yes.
Yeah.
You should but I mean, you feel stupid if you got the first two and you're not getting this one. But this is good. All right.
You know what, Rob? That Mangus has never been issued before. And
No, it's. I think it's a collection of stuff that wasn't even issued.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
It's not like
maybe
it wasn't made as an album. It's a
right. It's all recorded in 1960.
Yeah, that's good. I found this, and it's a posthumous release,
Mm-hmm.
and there's one song on here that's some crazy shit, but it's good. It's live. It's live. I think the one song's 2 live songs, but it's good. All right. This I'm selling because it goes for too much money to keep. And I'm really not big on Gil Scott Heron, but this OG
Wait,
Fine Dutchman.
you're selling that? What kind of shape is that in?
VG Plus. Dude, it's like a $250 to $300 record. That's why I'm selling it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about I'm about to buy that from you.
I have the
You're going to spend $300 on this record.
I don't know. Think about it.
I'm going to put it up. Two more to show, and then I'll. I traded records with Joe. I found a test pressing a Peter Brotzman record.
Yeah,
Giving me a bunch to trade with him, and I picked this one. Does anyone know Joe Wilder?
Oh, I have that.
Yeah.
That's a killer
That's a
record.
cool record.
Yeah, it's not a cheap record either.
It's an amazing record.
Yeah. Hank Jones and Kenny Clark and Wendell Marshall. OG Savoy.
very nice.
Yeah.
Did this come before Lee Morgan Volume 3 because it's the exact same cover?
Oh,
No.
it's you know what? I forgot. It's kind of similar, but it's not like a Reed Miles or anything like that.
No. I'm just saying it looks the same.
And then
What's the lineup on that Coltrane? Can you go back to the Coltrane you had?
it's various lineups, but I'll open it up. So here's what's on it. There's a live my favorite things, and I want to talk to you. I don't know if Selfless is live, but that's the crazy one. So on my favorite okay, so I didn't know this story. 2 of these songs were recorded at the Newport Jazz Festival in 1963. Elvin Jones had to go into the hospital for an awful long time. Does anyone know this? So Roy Haynes replaced him. It's Coltrane, McCoy Tyner, Jimmy Garrison, and Roy Haynes, and on the 2 songs. And then Selflessness is McCoy Tyner, Jimmy Garrison, Elvin Jones, Frank Butler on drums 2, and Juno Lewis on percussion. 1965.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you.
Oh, last record, not so jazzy, but I found this 2014 reissue
Oh,
of this, and this is excellent.
that's a fantastic record.
Yes.
I think I have 2 copies. I need to find.
If
If anyone needs one, I think I have 2.
There's a European version with 4 LPs. I guess it's the whole both shows she did in the church. But this is 2, and this is excellent. Praise the Lord. Thank you.
There we go.
You done, Rob? I got just a few things to show.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, and if you want, like this, the best of Gil Scott Heron is like $10, and it's fantastic.
Oh,
and
cool.
You'll get all the killers.
Yeah, is he using So Glow in that one? From this,
I'm gonna play the Soul Glow video now.
The Olin Mills shot.
yes.
Kind of an Olin Mills shot, yeah.
Anyway, I just got a few things. I did pick up. I know I'm late to the party, but KB Blues, which I really enjoy. I kind of got some crappy reviews, but I think it's great. Just to show Rob, I never see that record. This record's great. This Joe Wilder. I only picked up a couple things. This is really good. I've only had a chance to listen to it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have that. That's a good record.
A couple times.
Yep.
Late 70s, Muse, Blue Mitchell, Billy Higgins, Slide Hampton, Peter Walton, and Bob Berg on saxophone, obviously.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Sam Jones is playing bass in the middle. Good hard bop, really nice.
Is this the same crew as like Eastern Rebellion, pretty much?
Well, George Coleman is on Eastern Rebellion, although is Bob Berg on the second one?
Yeah, Bob Berg's on the second one, yeah.
Cedar Walton, Billy Higgins. Blue Mitchell isn't on.
Oh, Blue Mitchell. I didn't hear that part. Okay, yeah. So it's most of the same dudes with Blue Mitchell.
Similar, yeah. And probably, let's see, this is 78. When was Eastern Rebellion?
I don't remember.
76 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Anyway. 75.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Is that Roseanne Barr's husband?
Huh? Yeah.
What is that?
It's if you can see it, it's Muse Fusion.
Okay.
Walt Barr. The pictures are hilarious too.
Oh, they all look like Roseanne Barr.
They all look like.
That Screech from Saved by the Bell?
4 of them, it looks like.
So Walt Barr on guitar, Roy Braverman on keyboards. The keyboard player it's all Rhodes. It's really cool. So it's definitely. I don't know any of these guys. Doug Hodges on bass. Anybody know that?
I think he works at a paint store near me.
Yes. Anyway, this is really good. It's funky fusion. So if you like, it's only a quartet, but I guess if you like Bitches Brew and stuff like that, it does get a little proggy on a couple songs, but mostly it's just straight up jazz fusion.
Lastman says that's an expensive record.
Well, yeah, I think I got a good deal on it for $70. So.
Oh wow, jeez.
Because it's minty, but yeah, it's not cheap, but it's really fun.
White dude perm.
This
fusion.
was cheap. This record is amazing.
Oh, cool.
And it was $10, and I grabbed it and I got it home, and it is incredible. I don't know, except for Jerry Allen on piano, I don't know most of the group. Oliver Lake, obviously, on sax. Faroen Aklaf on drums.
He's a great drummer.
This record is it's so good. I can't even tell you. It's 1987. Gene Lake on drums on one of the songs. And that's the group. It's basically a quartet. I love the cover's great. It's really good.
That's on what, Gramavision or what?
Gramavision.
Yeah.
So I was just kind of blown away by it. So this is my favorite of the records I picked up. recently. This is kind of the surprise.
It
Really,
says it
really
was mastered by Bob Ludwig.
No,
Oh,
cool.
lovely. So I think I paid $10 for this in mint condition. So it's another one of those Oliver Lakes that's like $10. So go get it.
Oh yeah.
And then this is probably the coolest record.
Ooh.
Tokyo Bound. So we were talking about this is just more. This is not on Globe. This is on Victor, but I think Globe and Victor are somehow sort of related. Although Globe, he did a couple of the things that were ECM, so maybe it's different. But this is it's just a trio, early 70s, I think. And it is with two Japanese cats, Yasuo Arakawa on bass and Takeshi Inomata on drums. It's really good if you're into, like, two of my favorite records are Spanish Bitch by Mal Waldron and Free at Last, which are both trio records from around this time period. So it's a little dark and kind of moody. He gets real heavy on the low keys on this.
What year is that? Did you say?
Oh, it's cool.
You're usually faster than I am, Mike. Like, you can usually, I think it's comes with a really cool book inside.
I got it here.
76 maybe.
Why isn't it coming up? I was looking at some Mal Waldron on Futura. He has like a bunch of records on Futura. I don't know if you guys ever...
It's all in Japanese, so I can't find the date.
In 1970, it looks like.
70? Okay.
1970, yeah.
Well, that's good, because that's kind of like, I think my favorite Waldron, like Spanish Bitch is like 69, and I think Free at Last is 70, and I think Black Glory and Up Pop the Devil are like early 70s, and on Enja, and I think those are all like I love Mal Waldron, but that's my favorite period of his, is kind of that late 60s, early 70s stuff that he did.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I was pretty stoked to find that. That's it. That's all I got.
Cool.
Speaking of
Elliot,
Waldron,
hey Joe. Oh, we lost Joe.
Oh.
Hey, Joe.
Joe's back, no?
So this is another one I wanted to show, since we're talking about Mal Waldron. This is a pure pleasure I got from Light in the Attic, I think for $25 or something, or $20.
Yeah, that was $15.
It was 15, yeah. Yeah, this is really good. So this is them, obviously, much later. You know, one of the last records they recorded. Maybe the last record for, I think, Mal or Archie. I don't remember which one. But anyway.
It's Mal, because Archie's he's still around.
What tracks do they do? What songs do they do?
All standards.
Yeah, it's all standards, like Easy Living. Let's see. When Your Lover Is Gone, Only Have Eyes for You, Blues for 52nd Street, Porgy, which is great, Lady Sings the Blues, which is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's really good.
Nice. Mike, do you have something?
Oh, wait, hang on. The point of this record, hang on, I forgot about this.
Great. I got
The
it.
point of this record was that all this stuff were songs that Mal played with, Billie Holiday, that he kind of didn't like playing much throughout his career, a lot of them, because of that connection. But Left Alone was a song that he played with her, and she sang, and that was kind of his signature song. So that's the point of the whole album. It's 2 LP. So
I forget
cool.
which. I have a lot. There's so much Japanese Mal Waldron, but I have one where at the end on side 2 he does an interview, and he talks about his time with Billie Holiday. And that cool. I don't know what you think Mal Waldron sounds like, but he's like, yeah, me and Billie Holiday. He has a very New York accent.
Yeah,
I used to play with Billie Holiday. That's how
really
yeah.
Nice.
What's up, Elliot?
Play.
What?
I said, excuse my ignorance, but what instrument does Matt Waldron?
Piano.
He plays the spoons, Elliot. You'd love him.
Elliot plays on Lady in Satin, that Billie Holiday record.
He plays the saw.
All good instruments.
Jazz harmonica.
He plays the mouth harp.
Yeah, jazz harmonica is
Is
really popular right now.
Is it? With who?
Oh, I have
I've
a
heard
couple.
more about jazz harmonica in the past week than I ever have.
I have a couple things a friend of mine lent me.
Oh,
He's a jazz bum watcher
Loners.
Cool.
that I can show.
Watchers.
Which bum is his favorite?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably we'll say Chris.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's the
Sounds
same.
correct.
So this is Don Randell. He's a British.
Oh, is that on Columbia EMI? Very cool.
Yeah, this is on the early Columbia. So these are the Jazzman reissued these Columbia mid 60s British sort of like hard bop, post bop kind of stuff, semi
When
experimental.
did that originally come out? Because that's a mono too, it says.
I think it came out in like 63 or something.
Okay.
Is that a recent reissue?
65
Okay.
was the original
Oh,
thing.
okay.
This is a recent reissue on Jazzman, which I'm probably going to end up getting. It's actually a stereo. Even though it says mono on the cover, the record's actually stereo.
Well,
And
it's-
When was that reissue, Brandon?
I want to say,
2018.
like I said, these were lent to me. I think like in the last 3 or 4 years.
Okay.
So let's just say 2020.
2018.
Okay, let's say 2018.
wow.
And here's another one.
Nice.
I would highly recommend.
Does that have a
Shades of
flip back?
Blue.
Is
This
that
one's
have a
really
flip
good,
back
too.
jacket, Brandon?
Huh?
I'm sorry. Does that other one have a flip back? Did they do like a proper replication? Because I'm looking at it online. It looks
Yeah.
like they did a good job with it.
They did. It looks like a British.
Cool.
It looks like it's a little heftier, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not quite as flimsy as like a British Columbia. But
Mhm.
what
Here's
I'm
a review.
hoping, what I'm really hoping is the only two Mike Taylor records were also on Columbia. So I'm hoping that Jazzman does that. And I know the tapes exist because there was a high quality CD of it. And
Yeah. Also, London Jazz Collector says the same thing. The cover says mono, but it plays stereo.
yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, I listened to it, so
Maybe
I
it's a
will verify.
stupid question, but if you've got a mono stereo switch on your stereo, if it's playing stereo, if you switch it to mono,
Yeah, you should.
will it sound
No,
mono, or will it just
No,
not
but an
sound-
army base in Texas will explode, Elliot.
Yeah, it'll make it sound mono. I mean, it'll join the two channels together. It'll be just like a fold down, stereo to mono.
So you'll get the same effect that you would if it was just
anyway, he
mono.
also lent me this Waldron Live at the Domicile, which is
Nice.
really good as well. And this is a Japanese reissue. Beautiful photography inside on Polydor.
Oh, that's a nice one. The one I have is I think a Ninja that's from the same club. Does that have like Blues for Miles or something like that? Or
That is pretty
this
nice.
This sounds really good. So I'm pretty stoked. Anyway, thanks to Donald who may be out there watching for lending me these. They're all good. I really hope that Jazzman does some more of those 60s British jazz records, because they're really interesting if you like Joe Harriott and trying to think of.
So I'm on their site right now, Brandon. It looks
Uh-huh.
like most of the stuff's available,
Oh.
and it's not expensive.
this
No,
out.
I think they're like $30, right?
Well,
Plus shipping.
it's 19 pounds.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
and London, just the collector's corner on London Jazz Collector. It basically says this thing is super rare, comes up a couple times a year, and it usually goes for about 1,500 pounds. So
Yeah, that's-
very, very hard to get an original.
Yeah, it's the both of the Mike Taylor the one record is Trio, the other one is Pendulum, which is actually a quartet. Both of those records are like $2,000,
Well,
but you
we can
can't
pull
even
our
find
money.
them.
We can pull our money.
So-
There's one for sale on Discog for over $2,000.
Do it, Mike. Go.
I'll put it in top box.
Hey, Felipe, can you pull some of Jazz Bum Mike's teeth? Maybe that might add up.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I am really hopeful that they're going to do those Mike Taylors.
Yeah, that'd be really sweet.
Right.
Just one thing I got. I got my Jason Moran in
Oh yeah,
2 days. Was it yesterday or I think it was yesterday.
He's getting some gray in his beard.
Well,
he's
I mean,
48. He's 48.
he's been around since the early '90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. It's not,
That's a nice gatefold.
It's a solo recording. It first came out in 2021, and I have the CD, and then he has his own label, so it takes him time. It takes some time to get the funding to put out vinyl, but. So this is an excellent moment.
Yeah, and actually they did a different cover, right, Mike, from the first batch.
You did? I don't think.
Yeah,
I have to take a look from the CD. You mean?
No,
from
the test pressing.
Right, from the test pressing. Yeah, that's definitely a different cover, and so that's really good.
I got that today, and I listened to it, and I've loved the music. What do you think about like the sound,
pick up the test pressing,
the sound quality, or like the vinyl sound? Could you hear the vinyl in the quieter parts at all on your copy? Because mine was like just a little bit,
No, it was actually better than I expected, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I thought it was actually really good. I did, I cleaned it and everything before I played it, so.
Yeah, I haven't cleaned my copy yet, so that might help it a little bit.
Yeah, and I thought it was really good. I didn't really notice any what I would excessive noise that would ruin the performance.
No, I don't think it ruined the performance. It just wasn't the most silent.
A single or a double, Mike?
It's single. It's a
single. How much is he getting for it?
I can't even remember now off the top of my head.
Well,
somebody in the chat would know because I think
it was close to $40 with shipping.
Was it?
He does usually a pretty reasonable price.
I feel very stupid for not taking Mike's advice with that double album he put out, that concept album. Is there any information that they're going to repress that?
I don't think so.
Because like I said, it's his label, so. And I remember.
Is there anything still available on his site? I could pull it up. It's Yes Records, right? Yes Records.
Yeah, Yes Records. I think
let's see what he's got.
It's available. But I remember it took him years to get the James Reese out, because I spoke to him at the Whitney before the pandemic, and he said, "Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to get some money together, and that's my next project."
It looks like there's still some. So I guess this hasn't sold out. I thought this would have sold out already.
No, he said there was like 100 and something left, I think. Well,
and he has a Bandcamp. You could stream some of this to sample it if you want, right?
Yeah, it's really good though. I like it.
Yeah, this one's definitely
yeah, that one's good.
This is a pre-order, but I think that's a
it's sold out. It says sold out somewhere down there.
Yeah, and then this one I have. Is this one still in stock?
Yeah, it's sold out.
Oh, this is sold out now. This is good. I like this one a lot.
I really want a copy of that, but the only copy available is $100. I'm not paying that.
Yeah, it's my favorite.
All right,
one.
Chris, talk to me. We'll talk later.
All right, cool.
Mike doubles up.
Yeah, that's the alternate cover.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's like hand drawn. You can see you can feel the stroke.
Oh, individually drawn?
No, turn one of these too.
I think so. Even cool. At least it was because it came numbered as well.
Cool.
What's the concept for the new one? Is there, because it's not like just a small group, isn't it? Like a mix of different things.
The new one, you mean the one that I just showed?
Yes. Yeah.
It's a solo recording.
Oh, it's solo, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pay attention to Felipe's records, Mike.
Hmm.
Come on, man.
Was that a total blank white label, like test pressing?
Yeah, it's a test pressing. Yes. They
Oh,
only made
cool.
20. This is only 20.
That's awesome.
Right. I remember when you and Mike were talking about those.
Yeah. This is good. It comes like a Toni Morrison words here, and he signed.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, because one of the songs is was inspired by Toni Morrison.
Yeah.
Actually, the last song on side B.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. It comes with a couple stickers, and it came with a T-shirt as well.
He does a pretty good job.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say the inner gatefold artwork is pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's actually, like I said, this is his label, so he's financing it. He was with Blue Note for like almost 20 years.
Yeah.
And I believe he left on his own accord, and so because he has a thing, he doesn't like streaming, so you won't find his stuff on streaming on Apple Music or Spotify, because they don't, they're not paying him anything really, so why should he put it on streaming? He's probably one of the few artists that can actually, jazz artists that could actually do that. I mean, if you're not getting anything, why do it? And he has a large following.
Yeah.
It,
So, Mike, did his label ever release records by other artists, or only his records?
The only other artist, I believe, is his wife. She has 2 CDs. Alicia Hall Moran. I have the second one, which I think is really good. But I think that's really it. Just off the top of my head, is just him and his wife. But he's got so many freaking projects that just doing financing his stuff is probably
This is him with Milford Graves, which I just the Milford Graves reissues. That's really cool. I think Milford Graves passed away last year.
Yeah, and you can listen to all that on Bandcamp, the whole thing on Bandcamp. That's probably the only place you can stream.
That's cool.
Stuff.
Very cool.
Yeah, the stuff on Quobuzz is going to be the Blue Note stuff, which he can't control. So streaming rights to that, but all of his stuff that's on Yes Records is not going to be available on the major streaming services.
You're really going deep there with the memes, Jeffrey.
And then earlier we were talking about stuff that was released this year and albums, favorite albums of the year. And I played this again. I went back and played this earlier the week. This is Natural Information Society. And this is Since Time is Gravity, and this still holds up. It's just so good. Joshua Abrams, he's the leader of the ensemble. Hamid Drake is on this. Then they have the Chicago tenor Ari Brown. I mean, it's just really good. This stuff, it goes. Sometimes it's hard to find because they have to repress it. I know when this came out, it went pretty fast, and they got a repress out pretty quick. But I like this group, and they've been together for quite a while in like various sizes. But this is it's a lot of good large ensemble stuff that came out this year, and this is on the top of my list. And his wife, Lisa Alvarado, who plays the harmonium on this, she did the artwork. She usually does the artwork for his covers.
Beautiful.
And then the one tone poet that I got last week is the McCoy Tyner.
Oh, beautiful.
And
cool.
Nice.
It's out. I didn't know it was out.
Yeah, they did an excellent job with.
Is it having? It doesn't have any extra photos, does it?
No, it's
I don't think-
it's a single. It's not gatefold or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think
Great.
there's any extra.
Yeah.
That's like 70,
Yeah,
mid
but
70s.
it's
Yeah.
excellent.
It's a 42. It's 4200, right?
I can't.
I think
It's
so.
on,
I think it's BNLA.
yeah, it is.
I think it's later.
Yeah, and it's really
Oh,
an excellent job. So I mean, this is one of my favorite. I guess you say Tone Poet reissues of the year. But and that's about all I wanted to show.
right. Hey Joe, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Elliot. All right,
So what-
Joe and Elliot battle it out, and then do you guys have records to show?
Go ahead, Joe. I'll wait.
Yeah, I just have a few. One of them is what Rob sent me this week. We did a trade. There's a record I already had, but there's a promo copy, and I remember that the copy I'd gotten over the summer was in pretty good condition, but Rob had said that this one was really nice, so it was just worth a shot. This is a test pressing of Last Home, Casper Brotzman, Peter Brotzman. It was a record Peter Brotzman did with his son, 1990. It's just on, I won't pull the record out, but it's just on white kind of blank labels. And really the only proof that this is actually that album is this kind of press release type thing. So I have the original. This is what the record itself looks like. So you got Last Home and then the two of them. So Casper Brotzman had his own band in I don't know if it started late 80s. I'm not really as familiar with him as I am with Peter Brotzman, but he had more of like a noise rock, real hard rock kind of group, and he was a guitar player. And then obviously his dad was the free jazz kind of guy, saxophonist. And then this one he plays the clarinet Terregato. This is one of the few albums that he plays the bass clarinet, or not, sorry, the bass saxophone, which is very low, really low end for the sax. But that was the kind of the regular release.
Which one sounds better?
I haven't played yours yet, Rob. I still have to clean it. I just got it yesterday, so I didn't.
I did clean it, so
Okay. Yeah, so I haven't had a chance to listen to it, but yeah, that was kind of a great thing. And then Rob sent me this as well. I don't know, Rob, is this like I've heard of this kind of publication. Is this someone you know, or is it just like a?
I'm someone I know, record collector Jim, but
Oh, okay.
I'm in there. I write a stupid article on it.
Okay. All right, so I'll have to read that then. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was just kind of an art magazine that he sent. And then the big find for the week, Jazz Bums Mike told me about this one on Discogs. I've been looking for a vintage copy of Machine Gun. So found this is a 1989 pressing. This is kind of the end of FMP LPs before they went to just CDs. And then the label kind of not dissolved, but it became more stagnant by the 2000s. So that's, absolutely just frenzy of an album. So
How's the cover on that? Is it like a silk screen cover, or is it just a regular direct to board?
Yeah, I think it's silk screen. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
Hey, Joe, someone asked what your receiver is. I can't tell if it's a Pioneer. Someone was asking.
Mine's it's a Pioneer 550 at 780. Yeah,
SX?
SX 780. Yeah, I've had that for 5 years, so it's.
Someone on the forum was asking.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's worked well for me. So.
None of your business. That's what it is.
Interesting thing too about this is I've seen this sticker before. I have a few albums. Let's see if I can zoom in. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. There's this. It says North Country Distributors in Redwood, New York. I don't know if any of you guys have anything, especially East Coast guys, if you found anything that has this. But it's like northern New York, so it's like north of Syracuse. There was this distributor that started I think it started in like the late 80s. But he brought a lot of stuff from Europe to the US, and it found its way, I think, across the US in a lot of cases. But I found a few that were that had that sticker, and that's not far from where I live. It's about a half an hour from where I live.
Can you show that sticker again, Joe?
Sure. Yeah, it says North Country Distributors.
Okay.
And I can't remember what the guy's name was, but yeah, I'll have to look into it. But the guy that was the head of the label was someone that had worked with some kind of big names in like the 70s. He was like a producer on quite a few albums. I think he had his own Cadence Jazz was the name of the label that I think started in the 80s.
Isn't that Robert Rush?
Yes, that's who it was.
Yeah, because he had that and CIMP Creative, like improvise
or
something.
Bob Rush.
Yeah.
The comments. Yeah. That was who it was, and he had a magazine that I think lasted until.
That was a great magazine.
Yeah, not too long ago. I think about 10 years ago. I think it was the last one, but yeah, he had this label that was based in kind of remote northern New York. So that was kind of, and I don't remember if I was on the stream last week. I don't remember if I showed this or not, but this is kind of one of the later Coltrane's that I haven't picked up. His own Coltrane, obviously. This is a 1980 MCA pressing. Sounds really good. This kind of fits what I'm interested in right now when it comes to free jazz. So it works for me. I know it doesn't work for most people that like Coltrane. So it's a pretty tough listen. But
didn't you say he was tripping on acid during that session?
I think there's rumors that he's.
Yeah.
Well, Joe, I want you to get some LSD and take it, and then listen to that record and report back next week.
That should be something. Yeah.
Can you just do it right now, please?
We'll do an 8-hour stream. We'll go on the journey with you.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I found this week. So yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Hey, did we acknowledge Steve's donation? Mike?
We did not acknowledge. Brought it up on screen though.
You got to go back there. Yes. So what's up?
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you very much. All right. You gotta acknowledge donos when I'm not here, man. Come on.
Oh yeah.
All right.
So we can buy records.
Just a quick thing. Joe was talking about Robert Rush, and this is the CD label that he did, CIMP. You can still get these, and this is an Anthony Braxton, and they all have like this distinctive cover, which I think a lot of it was done by his wife, and they had a unique way of recording style also, but they're really. This is some of the best avant-garde recordings out there. This is the Braxton from 2000. And then there's another one is this the one where he does? Yeah, he's doing Wayne Shorter, George Coleman, Andrew Hill tunes. It's really good. The Anthony Braxton on CIMP they're really excellent performance.
Mike, when you say they have a unique recording style, do you mean like how they mic things? And pick it all up?
Yeah, and they always talk about it, like here it says engineers recording notes.
Okay.
And he always gives you a rundown of even, what happened at the session. If things didn't go perfect, if there was a problem, they always talk about it in the liner notes.
Mm-hmm.
And they're you can still buy these CDs. They're still out there. I think the only place you can stream it is Apple Music. But I mean, I'm talking about they have the heavyweights. Khan Jamal, Odeon Pope, Anthony Braxton, Arthur Blythe, you name it, they all recorded for this last. Frank Lowe. Frank Lowe's, I think, the last 3 or 4 albums that are just freaking phenomenal were recorded for this label.
So is that like free? Is it free stuff, or are they playing more like traditional at this point in their careers?
I'd say it sort of crosses over. I wouldn't just not, it's I wouldn't. Free. Yeah, the Frank Lowe stuff, like he's doing like Jackie McLean tunes, Body and Soul. It's they're free players, but they're playing their standards and things like that. I mean, I love this label. Periodically I go look through it and order what I didn't.
It's all CD, right, Mike?
Yeah, all CD.
Does it have like some of that Braxton? Like, does it have sort of those classical influences that are coming in, or is it more jazz?
I'd say it's more jazz. There might be one that has that you could say that has the Braxton that some people are afraid of. But like I said, this has doing like what you would consider the jazz repertoire, the post bop repertoire. It's just so many. I'm looking through the catalog on here. Who else is Roswell Rudd?
Yeah, we just
L.
Just said Joe McPhee's on it.
Yeah, Joe McPhee. I said Odeon Pope.
Is the Joe McPhee like out there or more funky, or?
I would say
that sounds really interesting to me.
I would say more funky. Like there's an Arthur Blythe on here that's a duo that's real, just blues. That's really excellent. The Frank Lowe stuff, I just can't. I highly recommend that. They're all worth picking up.
Mm-hmm.
I was streaming some of his early stuff on Black Saint recently. I want to get the Flam. It's one of his first. Really good.
Yeah, I picked that up.
Yeah, I got that over the summer too.
Yeah.
His early stuff, Mike, is the ESP disc, Black Beings, from the early 70s.
Oh yeah. That's
quite a listen if you haven't.
The easy one to get, and I have, is the Heirs to Freedom reissue.
Yeah, I'd like to find that one. I'm still looking for that one, Rob. If you ever come across it.
I see it enough that I'll remember.
Okay. Yeah,
this one's really good. This is on Soul Note. It's got Jerry Allen and it's got Charnett and Charles Moffat and Gretchen Encore III.
That one's not cheap though, right?
And Don Cherry.
Is that like that's like $80, right?
I may have just lucked out and got it. I can't remember. Let me see what I paid for it, but yeah, that's a really good one. And then I was looking at the Flam. That's probably the next one I'll get, and that one's pretty affordable. But I feel like right now,
with the Flam on Arista, or is the Flam only?
I don't know. I'm not sure. There might be
is
one.
On Black Saint,
and there's some good Frank.
It's that original. It's the original label that they had for those first like handful.
Yeah.
Of,
like like Black Saint.
Yeah, it's like the picture
Africa.
This is like Sam.
Nobody needs to know. Nobody needs to hear this until I get my copy.
Okay, it's the early. It's the early.
That's the exact copy.
Like a $30-$40 record for that.
I know it's like crazy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what is it.
But yeah, I feel like I feel like at some point I need to get a CD player, I guess. Not yet. I feel like there's still a lot of stuff I'm collecting on, a little bit before that period, but like this CIMP stuff looks pretty incredible.
Yeah.
So it's
and if you have Apple Music, you can stream it on there's stuff on there. I'm almost sure it's only on Apple Music.
Okay.
This is my favorite Frank Lowe one. This one's a tough one to find.
Oh,
But
cool.
Tricks of the Trade. This is on Marge from France.
Yeah, I have a couple Marge records.
Yeah, this is there's one that I showed a few months ago that was a David Murray one that was on Marge. That one was pretty good.
I have a Billy Harper on Marge that's just I think
but that one's great. That's really good free jazz. It's not like insane, like just
the Billy Harper I have on Marge is one of the best records I've gotten all year.
Yep, and there's one Frank Lowe. I don't know, Mike, if that one that you just showed on Soul Note. There's another one that's on Soul Note that was from like 78, 79. That was more like ballady, and it was very just like almost this hard bop type stuff, and it was really interesting the contrast between what he was doing like in the early 70s with, I mean, again, Black Beings. If you want to hear a crazy free jazz record, that's that's insane. That opening side A track is just insane. But then as you got farther into the 70s, there's, I mean, like this one is still more free than you'd hear. Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about. Yeah, Exotic Heartbreak.
Yeah, cool.
But that one's more kind of a good introduction for Frank Lowe if you want it to just be in line with a lot of other hard bop, post bop type stuff. So that's nothing. And is that one? Was that what that one is like, Mike, as well? The one that you have, the one that you just showed.
The one I have is pretty experimental and like it's I don't know how to explain it. It's like experimental is probably the best word, but it's not. It's not particular. I mean, they're all still listening to each other. It's not like cacophonous or anything like that type of free, but it's I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like it's it's. I don't know, I hate to say something's challenging. I don't think it's challenging per se, but like you have to be kind of prepared to sit down for 40 minutes and to focus on this.
Is that from the early 80s or is that still from the 70s?
Let's see.
A lot of those sonos.
It's not,
usually.
Mike.
85.
It's not passive music. It's not background music. It's something that
requires for the
you
most
to be
part
focused.
I know, but I will say I'm like contradicting myself. But there are like some things that are cacophonous that I actually like listening to when I work.
Oh yeah,
because it almost like because of that it almost like goes into this weird part of my brain that I can focus. But this is probably not that.
There's a lot of cacophonous music that I think is really soothing. Like, I was listening to something at the record store and it was like, they started grating on the piano strings and it sounded really good.
Can you fold your laundry to it?
Yes.
Yeah,
I can fold my laundry to anything.
When did you get that, Joe?
I've had that like February when I kind of went on my crazy ESP disc.
Yeah.
Kind of rampage. I bought a lot of those, but I've cooled off with. It's tough. Those ESP discs were really, a lot of them were really beat to shit, and it's bizarre because the music is not something that, especially for most of those, a lot of those ESP discs came out in like it was like a 30 record batch from like 65 to like 67. And unless you were like in tune of like Coltrane's late stuff, I don't know how there was people that were like, just, I don't know. I guess there were people that maybe were open to that type of music. But
do you have this Marion Brown on ESP?
Yes, that's one of
my favorites. And this one's like people that aren't into free stuff could totally get into this.
Yes. Yeah, that's similar to that. That's similar to that Marge Frank Lowe one where it's like free, but it's not like right. So
it's very rhythmic and it's held together with
it's not like an art ensemble of Chicago free where you're just
You got any records to show, Elliot?
Yeah, I do.
Go for it.
Let's do
it. First of all, though, I'd like to say to Mike, notes and tones. if you weren't a practicing attorney, I'd be debating you right now about the college football playoff system and the merits and shortcomings of it. Oh man!
Look, I'll just say that there are shortcomings.
Yeah,
but all those schools knew it. They all bought into it. So even if Alabama didn't make it, nobody can cry about it. The schools knew
Alabama
about it.
fans cry about everything.
Well,
Man.
They bought about.
If you're a Power 5 conference champ with an undefeated record and beat 8 bowl teams, this year's bowl teams in the process, and you don't get in, you got reason to cry about it. But let me do say, there's no fan base I hate more than Florida State. So I can only complain so much about what happened.
I don't like Alabama. I like Florida State more than Alabama.
Yeah.
Is that Chad?
You like Free Shoes University more than the Crimson Tide.
Yeah. But
Hey, go back to Chad. Maybe he was going to tell us what he's dropping.
I don't like either of them.
Yeah,
be honest.
I don't either. But a couple of weeks ago, I haven't had a chance to see you guys for a couple of weeks. I continue to get really good deals on jazz in the classified section at the Hoffman Forums. This guy, I got five Blue Note records, real reasonable price. They had slight imperfections like, a corner messed up, or in this case, this Jackie McLean Bluesnick. The only imperfection in it is their little piece of the label tore off in the pressing and is embedded in the dead wax. Doesn't harm anything, but he let them go at a real reasonable price. Well, most of these are, I guess, early '60s recordings. Of course, the drummer on that Jackie McLean was
that's a killer one. Yeah,
Pete LaRocca, and I really like this album.
Oh yeah, this is. It's very hard not to like this one.
Yeah, it's top 10 Blue Note right there.
I really like it, and I had no idea. Of course, once I saw Joe Henderson was on it, I knew it to expect something really good. And here's another one I really like is I really like jazz piano. Don't like jazz organ too much, but I like jazz piano. The Huda Hip with Zoot Sims.
Oh yeah, that's a top-notch thing there.
That's one of the best sounding classic series too. They did it in mono.
Yeah, I really like this. These are all either vinyl classic series or the 80, I guess it is.
Oh yeah, those are all great.
2019. So would that be the 80 series?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is Herbie Hancock.
Oh yeah,
that's the best one of all of them.
You got the best on the 80 series for sure.
Yeah,
Paul Chambers. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I like that one too. I like to say I'm the piano. But here's my favorite of all these I got. And this goes back to what 1954 or so.
Yeah,
I had no idea what I was getting when I got this. Herbie Nichols, the prolific Herbie Nichols, and it was I think originally in '54 they put out Volume 1 on a 10-inch and then Volume 2 on a 10-inch, and they combined the two.
Yes.
This, and I really had no idea what I was getting when I got this, but
he's really good at it. Yeah,
and
he scored.
I'll show you just two more things that aren't quite jazz, but they're not bluegrass either. Some gospel, Sweet Honey in the Rock. Got this for next to nothing. Interesting a cappella gospel group that does everything from traditional gospel tunes to a Woody Guthrie tune to a West African funeral march. A Sweet Honey in the Rock on Flying Fish Records out of Chicago. Not when you say gospel music, you have certain things in your mind of what you expect. It doesn't. It's highly sophisticated vocal arrangements. It's not that most gospel isn't pretty sophisticated, but it's different than what you would hear normally from a gospel group. And I did pick this up on the Hoffman forum.
Oh, this is excellent.
Yeah, I got the Mobile Fidelity Sound Lab. Got this from an individual sealed. It never been opened. I don't know why people get on there and sell records they never even bothered to open. Maybe he got 2 of them or something. I don't know. This completes my early Bill Withers collection, which put it to me. You get all those Sussex. Is that what the label was? Sussex. All those Sussex recordings. So.
So Elia, just 2 things. First, there was a question there by Music Please, why this is not a Tone Poet, a Basra, because it was a Music Matters. Anything that came on Music Matters except for Blue Train is not going to be a Tone Poet. And also, I noticed that you put stickers on your records. What do you write there? Do you put in all of them?
Yeah, on my outer sleeves.
Yeah.
This way I know whether I've cleaned when I get a record, I clean it and then put it in the outer sleeve and then put a sticker on here and enter it in Discogs. I put the artist, the title of the album, the label it came on, the year it was issued or reissued. And if it's a new record, I never put anything as mint because it's been open. So I put near mint. And I play grade it after I clean it. And so I try to know the condition of all my records. So I play grade each one of them and put that on the sticker.
Can you come do that for me, Elliot? I got about 500 records.
It is a tedious task.
I could totally use someone to make do that.
But I've cleaned my entire collection. Now I just clean the things I bring in now, which I'm always bringing something in. So it's a never-ending task.
Yeah.
Hey Chris, don't you have like a nephew or something, or some family member that like
hire the local kid to come
trust them? You can't trust. You have to know what's going in there. And I feel like I was going to show this Marion Brown earlier, but then Elliot mentioned the note. I do try to add like a post-it here, and then if a receipt comes with stuff, I just keep it. I don't know. I feel like there's no harm in just throwing it in the sleeve, so I keep it, and every once in a while, it actually is useful. So.
You can say, "Hey, look, I only paid $35 for this."
Well,
I will list on Discogs in the notes. I'll put
showing your address.
I'll put how much I paid for it and when I got it.
I got it for a really good price. It's a good record.
Hey, since this keeps coming up, I thought I'd show this. This is one of my favorite things. It's my original.
It's 10 inch.
Original Lexington. It's only half of that record, but pretty cool. It's in good shape. Deep groove. Old Lexington Blue Note.
Wow.
That's awesome.
It's one of my favorite records.
Wasn't it 54, Brandon? Does that sound right?
Yeah, it's like mid 50s, right? I mean, it's a Lexington.
It's 10 inch.
That label's like 52 to 57 or something. I forget.
My memory
is the second label,
but my memory can be pretty bad sometimes.
It like goes all the way to like 57, and I think then it becomes West 63rd.
It's before 56. If it's a 10 inch,
because that's when the 1500 series started.
Yeah, they started in 56 with the 12 inch. So
and then I think it goes to the West 63rd.
Yeah, by 57. Yeah.
Or West.
And then Wax 63rd, New York, and so on.
Yeah.
All right.
Then whatever Jack White did to the labels.
Well, just real quick, I just want to go through some more of those CMPs because I've been taking all my CDs out of the jewel cases and putting them in different, plastic sleeves. But this is the one of the Con Jamals. That
Brian Lancaster
and Grachon McCord third. This is really good. This is the Arthur Blythe. It's just Arthur Blythe and David, I don't know, Edges. He's a cello player. He's playing electric cello on this.
Cool. Cool.
And we were talking about Anthony Braxton. This is another Anthony Braxton, but you can see all the,
the recordings.
Yeah, the composition. Those are his, the typical, not typical Braxton, but on some on a number of his recordings. Yeah, no, it's just it's his that's his composition. That's the way of him notating the composition.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
So it's hard to see, but that's not the mics or anything?
No. These are like Anthony Braxton
conceptual drawings.
Right.
It's like symbols and stuff.
Phil, I need to drink about 6 more beers before I can understand.
He did a lot of those, Mike, with like BYG Actual.
I've got a lot.
Some of them are like those are the diagrams on some of his covers too.
Yeah.
I have an Arista, and it's like
y'all. I'm going to go to the Peanut Gallery, give somebody else a chance to come up. I just wanted to share those albums with you and let you know I always enjoy the show. Y'all take care.
Thanks for coming.
And I'll follow the Peanut Gallery.
Enjoy Basra.
And this is my Flim Flam, but it doesn't. It has. This is not the original.
Is it the same cover though? Is that the same?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's such a cool photo.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Pretty good. All right.
Yeah, Mike, there's one record I have on the Cadence Jazz Records. I think it's from probably 2004, 2005. It was a Paul Flaherty, Randall. I don't know if his last name was Colburn or something like that, but it was free jazz. Like Paul Flaherty was like I don't know if you're familiar with him, but I think he's Western New York is actually where he's from. He's from like Buffalo or something like that, but he's free jazz saxophonist. And he started in, I think the 80s, like late 80s. So maybe I take that back. No, it's from that record's it's from like 88 or something, but it's called Endangered Species is the name of it.
And the title sounds familiar.
Yeah.
What did you say, Paul Flaherty?
Yes. Yeah. Paul Flaherty, Randall Colburn or Calburn or something like that. It's like
there's an endangered. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say there's an endangered species on Indian Navigation. Is that what you're talking about?
No. This is like late 80s on the Cadence Jazz Records label.
Okay. I think endangered species is a Hamiet Bluet on Indian Navigation.
Oh yeah.
Which is I would like to get that.
And Joe, you were talking about the whole North County thing. They put out the magazine. They had Cadence. They had CIMP. There may have been another one, but they also sold hi-fi equipment.
Okay.
Because there was a guy and I can't remember his name, but in the magazines he would talk about hi-fi equipment and what they had to sell. So
do you know, Mike? Do you know if the magazine based also like up in like northern New York, or do you know if that was based in New York City? Because I know
it was all that was their location.
Okay.
That technically the magazines still exist.
Okay.
But I think a musician's name is David Haney. I think he purchased it, or because you can go online and buy it, and I still get emails. They do it. It's basically online, and then once a year they publish a big issue that you can buy the print issue of.
Okay.
But it's not. I don't want to say it's not as good. I mean, it's just not widely available like it was before. And I mean, Kate, it was such a good magazine. It was just such a good periodical. Because they would have all the interviews with the musicians and everything like that. So,
do you know? Did that start was that like 70s, 80s? Do you know for the magazine?
Well, when I started listening to jazz, it was already in existence. So I mean I don't know when it started. I want to say it started in the 80s, but I'm not sure.
Sure.
Hey Mike, did you get that? And I'm sorry if you mentioned this and I was ignoring it, but did you get that Wes Montgomery that recent one? You showed that tonight?
You just talked for 15 minutes about it, Mike.
Oh my God! Don't even tell me that. I'm already.
No, I posted it on and I think I sent it. Yeah, I posted it.
Can you,
Yeah,
can you show that?
I've had it for a couple of weeks. Hold on.
Is that the second part of the live one with Win Kelly, or
No, this is the full house, the original, the complete full house. Hold on one second.
Three LP, right?
Yeah.
Did
I'm
any
curious
of you
to see how
guys get
how
the
they did the packaging of the
live
three.
Club Mozambique Grant Green? Did any of you guys get that?
Oh yeah, I got it.
I
It
haven't
sounds
bought it
great.
yet, but I'm getting that.
Yeah, it's really good.
oh, okay?
Oh, that's a nice one.
I've been streaming that. It's really good.
They do a double gatefold. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Trifold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who does the liner notes on that, Mike?
Okay.
Ashley Dunn.
Is it
Is
Ashley?
there a speck of bubble down there?
They have the original. They do the original, which was Oring Keep News, and then the new ones is Bill Milkowski. I'm
Okay.
butchering his name, but yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, he actually he writes pretty well. I actually like his his writing as far as liner notes are concerned.
He's no Ashley Kahn though.
No.
Very cool. I have some stuff I could show.
Do
A
it.
few things. This
So,
one's pretty cool. I have not shown. I don't think I've shown anybody this.
This,
yet.
this is before your sabbatical from buying vinyl, right?
Well, one, I got this. This came in like 4 or 5 days ago. Felipe and I just banged out a review video of this, so that's on the channel now.
What is
Like
it? It's hard to see. It's so small.
What did
Oh.
y'all bang out?
Be
Jeez.
careful wording that you and
Yeah.
Felipe banged out a video.
Yeah, exactly.
Rufus Reed.
We made a video, which also can be misconstrued.
An amazing
So
video.
Rufus,
Like
Rufus
crap.
Reed, Kellen Cardello.
Those videos
we
cost
just-
a lot more than $10.
We just broke down the basically the production piece of it, and then spoke about the music and what we thought about it. And if you're interested, go check out the video. It's cool. So anyway, I got this. This I was pretty excited to get. I haven't listened to it yet because it's been coming in piecemeal because it's a series. I got it from 3 individual sellers. So I got one yesterday and the other 2 today. Cleaned them up today, so I'll give them a listen soon. But I wanted these, and I got these for like crazy good price. But these are the Hampton Hawes all night sessions. From what I understand, these were recorded like at midnight. They, like I said, had studio time late at night. So they went in, and there were 3 volumes. And one of this first one came up, and I think it was like $14, and it was like VG Plus or whatever. It's on that like 70s label. Yeah, $14. See that? So, so I was like, let me see what the other ones are going for, and I found like basically these other 2 for the same price. So I was just like, let me just grab them all because like I just feel like I'm lucking out right now that I found all 3 for that price, and it has Jim Hall on guitar, which has had I generally I'm not huge on guitar, but I feel like I'm warming up to it more, and that's probably why I didn't visit this earlier than now. But I've been streaming this since I bought it, and it's really good. So this is a Hampton Hawes trio. Hampton Hawes like in his prime on contemporary, and these records are affordable, which is kind of incredible because some of his stuff is really expensive now. So it's quartet. Jim Hall rounds it out with so Red Mitchell on bass, who is a fantastic bass player. I just got that Red Mitchell contemporary bass record OG, and then Bruz Freeman on drums, which I'm not too familiar with, but he's they all play pretty well. So I'm gonna give these a listen, see how they are. But
They're
there's
great.
3 of them.
I have
thought they
those.
were
They're
fine.
good.
But really happy to get these. I love that contemporary. Like they have the Shelly Man at the Black Hawk 4, these 3.
Hampton
another one.
Hawes, his trio stuff's surprisingly affordable for how good it is.
I have 2. There are 2 in my auction tomorrow, so come to the auction.
The one that's 4 with Scott LaFaro, that one can be pricey, but that's obviously it's quartet.
That's a quartet, and For Real, which is a quartet, is also pricey. But the trio records are like Green Leaves of Summer, and then
Well,
Everybody Loves Hampton
yeah,
Hawes.
I have
Those
that
are
a lot of them are OJCs too.
Yeah, the OJCs are great.
and you can get them OJC or just the later contemporaries, which sound really good too and are much cheaper.
Yeah.
And I know, and I don't think I have any of his later stuff, but I know that his later stuff is really good. And he recorded, I think, for I don't think it was Milestone.
No, he has a couple on Prestige.
Actually, later in his life, he did a bunch because they
Is it like Galaxy?
But they did it was all the same company. I don't know how they decide this is Prestige and this one will be this.
Right.
But he did where he had a big fro. He did some really nice.
Yeah, this is the one I like. This is on Prestige. This one's beautiful. And he does have the big fro.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
cool.
the ones on Prestige. I think there are 3 or 4 of them.
This record's
all 3 are really
one of my
good.
favorites.
Yeah,
and it's
where he has the fro.
Oscar Brashear, Hadley Calaman, George Walker, Henry Franklin, and Leon Chancellor. And this is when Henry Franklin has his name Niimbu. And
I'm seeing Henry Franklin tomorrow night.
Leon Chancellor has his name Ndugu. Like they have their different African stage names.
Yeah.
This record's
Very
great.
cool.
And I think it's still pretty affordable.
Those records are like $20 now.
Yeah.
Well, this is an early Prestige, and I kind of lucked out with the price on this, but it's 2 10 inches. So 1 10 inch is the Freddie Red, one's the Hampton Hawes, and Hampton Hawes. I mean, they're both great, but like this is cool. And this is from 1955. That's from. So it's this record here, both of these records, but these are 10 inches. And anyway, it's cool. It's an NYC label, so it's awesome. But yeah, I don't have the later Hampton Hawes stuff. I know there's some good stuff. There's like one where the cover, they're almost like they're sitting on, I don't know, like I forget. Anyway, I got more stuff to show.
Yeah, I got this one. I
have that one. I have that one. Has a booklet in there, Chris.
Mine's missing the booklet, unfortunately. So, but yeah, Charlie Hayden and Hampton Hawes is just all duets. It's really good.
That is the Artist House.
Yeah,
I don't know how many records came out in the Artist House.
I don't know.
This is a late contemporary one. This one's really good. It's just solo piano mostly.
Oh yeah,
This is on contemporary, and this might be his last record. 76. And I think he passed away a year or two later.
Yeah.
This is on contemporary, the 70s label, which looks the same, but it's a little darker. It's like more like orange than yellow.
Yeah.
So here's his discography. So he starts on contemporary, the late 50s. There's a Prestige.
Hey, let's just go through all of them for like 40 minutes, man.
Yeah.
I'm down with that.
I have Spanish taps. I have that Spanish taps.
All right, hold on. Oh, let me make this bigger.
Bro.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's in my auction tomorrow. Everyone, that's in my auction tomorrow.
An OJC of it? What is it?
I'll pull it out in a second. I have an OG of this.
Yeah.
But I have that. I'll tell you which
So
one.
he plays with Red Mitchell on this as well, with Chuck Thompson drums.
Mm-hmm.
The following year is this one. This is Hampton Hawes, Volume 2. So I guess this is like the second piece to that. Same group.
Yeah, that was the first Hampton Hawes I ever bought.
Yeah.
That's a great cover.
I have
Look at
both
that.
of those on
And then-
original form.
Yeah.
All standards. And was that the same with the last one? It looks like he has a few compositions, but so 3 compositions of his and then the rest standards. And then there's like 1 composition of his. So this probably was the same session.
These sound great. The recording on these are great.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be Roy Dunan, but I'm not sure.
I have this one.
At contemporary? Yeah, probably Roy Dunan.
That's a cool one.
No,
This has a
this
cool
is John
cover.
Palladino
Mhm.
on the first trio.
What do you got there?
They sound really good though.
You want to show
The
that?
second
Brandon?
one is Roy Dunan. This is Roy Dunan. This
Okay.
one's someone else. I'm a big Hawes fan, so
Mhm.
these are original pressings.
That's cool. Very nice.
Yeah.
Are those mono deep grooves?
Those are mono deep grooves.
Cool.
And they're really clean, even though the covers are a little beat there.
Oh yeah. Contemporary is usually played good. Yeah.
They're just
Cool.
they were played but well loved. This is
I
my
heard
favorite. I have a stereo and a mono.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a good one.
Oh,
This record
cool.
kicks butt.
Scott LaFaro.
That's the one I want.
This record is kick-ass. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I have a
record's so
70s
good.
reissue.
I have it.
Harold Land is and Scott LaFaro are so good on this record.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has to be in the new OJCs, man. They should do this record.
It's
Oh,
one of
good.
my
But
top
now
20
Chad
records.
could do it. Chad did say today that they're going to continue the contemporary series. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is an OJC.
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
And I have a sealed
Probably-
copy.
I
have a
love that
sealed
record.
copy of this, but I think I have another one that I might put in.
That's
too.
such a beautiful record, and it's like $5.
Was it a
Maybe
staple?
Hey, Brendan, keep it down. It's an auction.
$2.
$2.
$2. Look, it's got Henry Franklin. That record's so good.
Yeah, it is.
I'm
Well,
seeing Henry Franklin tomorrow night.
What's the label, Rob? Was it a steeplechase?
I saw him. He needs.
Heirs to Freedom.
He's so tall. He needs help getting out. You know, because he's older. He has like a little couple assistants.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll let you know.
All right. So there's this
There's another
one. This came out in '56. Same group, same trio.
Yeah, I have that.
So, and then these all-night sessions came. So the studio session contained many elements associated with a live gig. The work took place during regular nightclub performing hours. The improvisations were mostly extended, and there were no alternate takes. So these three came out next. This has Eldridge Freeman on drums, Red Mitchell on bass, and then Jim Hall guitar. So I'll move through these since we saw those.
Those are all great. I have all three.
I'm so ready to get into them.
Yeah.
I only streamed volume 1, and that was really good. So I'm really excited for these.
Yeah.
Then comes 4. This one has been reissued recently, hasn't it?
Yeah, the contemporary series. Yes,
Yeah, it's
it's
great.
good. It's pretty good. Yeah.
So this is
Except-
similar, except you have Shelly Mann on drums and then Barney Kessel on guitar. So guitar quartet still, which is cool. I always thought this
Red
cover
Mitchell
was
looks
kind
like-
of easy.
Red Mitchell looks like the only one who actually knows how to hold a golf club.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, close to it.
yeah, they're
Sort
all
of.
looking bad.
Check out. I mean, check out Scott LaFaro. It's like
No,
These
Scott
guys
LaFaro's
look-
not on here.
ridiculous.
All right, next one Scott LaFaro is on. That's
That's
for
the one.
real.
Yeah,
This is
That's
Hampton
great.
Hawes, Harold Land, Scott LaFaro, and Frank Butler.
that's a kick-ass.
Um,
Man. That's
This is one they should definitely reissue. No
It's-
question.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
So
It's a good
that's
one.
a good one.
Yeah, in the gallery, a few people are talking about Hampton Hall's autobiography,
Mhm.
which is great. It's one of the best jazz autobiographies out, that you can
Volume
pick up.
3.
And of course, the story. He got the pardon from JFK. Because of the whole how he got busted by the LA PD. So it's worth picking up. Definitely worth picking up.
Good to know. That's very cool. I'd like to get that. All right. So that one. Then the next one looks like it's 56 to 58. So we're going back a little bit. It looks like this maybe was this was released 1999. So this is older stuff. It looks like maybe only released on CD.
Yeah, I have the CD.
Probably Essential, Paul Chambers, Red Mitchell, mistakenly identified as Scott LaFaro, Lawrence Marble, or Lawrence. Sometimes they spell it incorrectly on titles. Chuck Thompson on drums. So You have this, Mike?
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Essential?
I mean, there's a lot. Yeah, I mean, there are.
Yeah, summer. Green leaves of
We have
summer.
to.
There's other halls that I'd say.
Oh, it skipped over this.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a 16 and 2/3 RPM release. Prestige did about like a half dozen of them or so. Some of them are valuable because Andy Warhol did the covers. I've heard people have listened to these. The 16 RPM really doesn't sound that great. So, but anyway, he has one on these. I mean, I would love to have one. I can't even play it if I had it, but
isn't that the speed of a Fisher Price record player?
Pretty much.
Well, there's you can get one of those old Thorns and it'll play it, and there's probably some like library record players that would probably tear up the record that could play it, but there was basically I think single digit, I guess like 8 or 9 RPM or 6 or something just for speeches where you don't really need any fidelity. You just have to listen to it. So anyway, the idea was you could basically package 2 records, one, record aside, but I don't think it caught on. I mean, it obviously didn't caught on.
Hey guys, I'm going to hop off. So I'll
Okay.
I'll see you guys later. Thanks.
See you.
Do you guys want to keep going through Hampton Halls?
Yeah. Your 16 your 16 RPM talk killed Joe, though. You had to leave.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So Green Leaves, yes, man. Green Leaves.
Joe needs to go listen to Machine Gun to like
obscure record speeds for 500, Alex.
Go on to the sermon. What's the sermon?
The Sermon Contemporary. This is 87.
Yeah. I like that. I really
Recording
like
that. Recording
58.
I don't have that one.
Yeah, Leroy.
Did they reissue that on Record Store Day too, or?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Nice trio here. Stan Levy and Leroy Vinegar with them. That's cool. And all compositions are traditional, except there's one Hampton Hawes. Okay. Cool. All right. We got the Green Leaves of Summer. This one I do have.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
The Montgomery brothers on it. Monk Montgomery on bass and Steve Ellington.
Nice. Yeah.
Is he related to Duke Ellington or no?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
All right.
That's a really soothing record. Very, very calming.
Can you fold your laundry to it?
I think
yes. I could fold your laundry to it. It's so soothing.
Oh God!
I remember it being more like more hard bop than I thought it was going to be a cover. That's not to say it's hard bop, but like, yeah.
You mean it gets going a few times where you're like
I bought this blind because Felipe showed this like I don't know a year and a half ago or something, and I saw it and I was like, all right, let me grab this, and I just from the cover it just looks very traditional, but I felt like it really kind of exceeded those expectations.
I think Brandon pointed me to this record. I went to my store. They had an OJC. And then I went to another store here. They had like an OG for like $20.
He sends me a message. He's like, "Should I buy this?" And I said, "If you don't, buy it for me." But he did. He ended up getting it.
Yeah, he does St. Thomas.
$20 for a mint stereo OG.
Yeah, with the black label, everything. Oh my gosh.
So he does St. Thomas on it. Which do a lot of people cover St. Thomas?
I think
Kirby Man does. Like lots of people cover St. Thomas.
I'm sure. Okay, but anyway, that's
the same time.
That's cool.
That drummer is Steve Ellington's on the the Sam Rivers Blue Notes
Contrasts.
No, it's the one with the woman on the cover.
Another.
Contours
or the model,
New Conception, right? New Conception.
A New Conception. Yeah.
Yes.
Thanks, Mike.
And that's all standards too, which is cool. I'd like to get a copy.
Standards done really differently, really cool.
Yes. I'd like to actually pull that up, but anyway, let's keep going. Here now,
I have that. That's
I have an original of that one. That one's good.
So Chuck Israel's bass, who played obviously with
Bill
Evans, and Donald Bailey drums, who has some he's killer drummer. Great records.
Yeah, for sure.
This looks cool.
And
cool.
he shows up on some contemporary stuff.
I mean, he has Girl from Ipanema on it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Fly Me to the Moon. So he's doing like pop standards of the day.
Yeah,
right?
that's
65.
but it's really good.
Well, he has the theme to the TV show Rhoda, right there, number 4.
That's Rhonda genius.
Okay.
Hey, listen, its stream's been boring for a bit. I'm just trying to help out.
Hey, how dare you?
So it's the Seance, right?
Yeah,
it's
I have that one. It's
1966. This is Red Mitchell bass and Donald Bailey drums.
That's where he brings out the fro, but that's a good album.
When did Red Mitchell die? 92. Okay. Yeah, he was an earlier guy.
27, yeah, man.
Yeah, 27.
Yeah, actually, I think
they do Olio on this. That's cool.
he was I think he was Scott LaFaro's teacher too.
Oh wow.
Mitchell was Scott
That
LaFaro
makes
was
sense.
his apprentice.
That makes sense.
Can you highlight Nicole?
Yeah.
Listen, Nicole, I do that, and I'm still not full. I'm an empty.
If you see it, buy it because it won't be there when you want it.
Yeah. We say buy now, cry now.
Yeah, for sure.
But don't say that. It'll bring the devil.
If you say it 3 times.
And click your heels.
This is also recorded in 66, released in 73, and the cover is definitely looking more modern.
70s.
Same group.
I don't have that one.
Yeah,
they looks like they're a little longer tunes. So Searchin', Hampton Hawes, that looks cool. Yeah. Shadow Your Smile, Spring is Here. I don't know this one. And then I'm All Smiles. Okay. All right. Then we go into Saba. So he has Hamp's Piano, also released as Hampton Hawes in Europe on Prestige. Key for 2, BYG Actuel with Martial Solal.
Martial Solal.
And then Spanish Steps on Black Lion.
Yeah, I have that. That's an easy record to find. It's good.
With Jimmy Woods on bass and Art Taylor drums. So so that's a European session?
Black Lion.
There's
someone there was someone in the US issuing those.
I think you can get it for $12. It's
not
less than that.
Okay. Well, if you're selling it.
So is he leaving the United States now? Like, I just feel like what else? Like BYG, this is a French label. Then he goes, this is a UK label. Saba, that's also, what is that?
I don't know.
That looks like German.
Saba to me is mackerel.
What is
Saba, I think did like some, I don't know, when they did
France.
They did some
headquartered
like 7-inch reissues of Nathan Davis, I think. That
Oh really?
Yeah. That's
you mean like his Segway stuff or
no the gosh, maybe it's what's the other label, the German label. That might have reissued them. MPS.
Oh, okay.
I think MPS might have reissued the Nathan Davis.
Yeah, well, they did the one that just came out reissued.
Yeah.
It's Hip Walk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. No, but
I didn't get that. I heard it didn't. I heard the reissue didn't sound great, and I have a compilation with like most of those songs on it. So I
was super excited, and then you guys all shot it down, so I didn't buy it.
Yeah, I was excited too.
The Nathan Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's worth buying. It's worth buying. I mean,
you guys kind of all said it sounded pretty mediocre.
I didn't.
Oh,
which one?
I have not, but I've heard there were definitely like a bunch of people who got.
You guys did. Am I going crazy? I watched.
No, you're not going.
It was right here. You guys all said it was like, it's okay. It sounds okay.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
I did get Matatuka. I did get an original copy of that, but I think I showed it a couple weeks ago.
Did Rob pass out dead?
I cannot find anything. But I have this compilation where it's a Carmel Jones on Prestige, but it has like 4 tracks from Hip Walk and like my favorite ones. So it sounds phenomenal. So when people said that other one didn't sound good, I was like, I'm okay with keeping. It's like it's a blue label with the silver prestige.
Mhm.
All right, let's keep going. We got so we're at the challenge. This is solo piano on Victor. This does have an entry.
I had a copy of that. It wasn't like great. It didn't blow my mind.
I had a sealed copy of it. I sold.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I didn't realize you guys hate
Fuck that record then.
Jam
session on
it to
Columbia.
hip walk status.
Jam session on Columbia 68
that shit too.
with Isao Suzuki bass, George Atsuka drums, Shungo Sawada guitar. I'm assuming.
Gutter.
Akira.
They found his ass in the gutter and drug him in.
Whatever,
Yeah,
guys.
Japanese gutters are nice.
And these folks on Trump. What is this? Are these trumpets? Is that what that TS
Tenor
is?
sax.
Oh, tenor sax. Thank you. So 2 tenors on that. That's kind of cool.
Trumpets.
Yeah. They're
I always want to find that record because it looks really interesting, but I've never seen it.
Okay. All right. So now we're moving on.
Yeah.
We're
I
thinking it's
have
1970. I like how there's a
High
question
in the
mark.
Sky is good. I have that.
Yeah, that one is actually.
Yeah.
Show that one.
Now,
that one's.
I can't. There's no. I mean, I could pull it up on Discogs.
Oh, I have it
Hold
here
on.
somewhere, but I don't.
Yeah, mine's hidden away, but that's a
Don't look at
good
my card.
I'm pretty much.
Oh, this is the one I was referencing.
That's it.
When I was like,
the cover.
there's a picture of them, and I couldn't like articulate what it was.
Yeah,
Whatever
that
this
record is.
how do you
record is
describe it?
great.
I do want this record. Yeah,
It's good.
I showed it about 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
That looks cool.
Yeah,
Those
Leroy
are
Van
like
Gogh
airport or what? Oh yeah. High in the Sky
Right?
airport. Get it. It's
Yeah.
airport themed. Nice.
It's really
Okay.
good.
On Vault. Okay, then
Y'all
now
think
we're early
people were smoking weed
70s.
when they recorded that one.
This probably this guy's in love with you on Freedom. Trio with Henry Franklin bass and Michael
I just
Carbon
showed-
drums.
I'm selling a sealed copy of it tomorrow.
Put it in my pile, bro.
I have a shitty copy I'll put in your pile.
No, I don't want a shitty copy.
It's not, no, it's not. The cover's shitty, but the record's fine.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
have a. They always have a hole punch in them.
Yeah, that's because no one ever bought the record. They were all.
Yeah, I know what hole punches are for.
Okay.
I know. I know what it is. I know what it means.
Listen,
I know what it
argue with
means.
Chris. That's why he's here.
All right, let's keep
Universe.
Let's keep moving on. Wait, well, there's a little Copenhagen Night Music, 1977.
That
Looks
one's
like same
really
group.
good too.
Same group.
Yeah, I have that.
And then
Yeah, that's a good
Universe.
record. Yeah.
Oh, I've never
That-
seen that one.
Yeah, I have it. That's the one where he's not smiling. Then there's the other one where he's smiling.
Who's on
Looks
this one?
badass. Harold Land's on that. Chuck
Yeah.
Rainey. I don't know
Oh,
who
look, he
this
plays
is.
organ
You
and
do?
synth.
Yeah.
Cool. And then Oscar Brashear, trumpet.
Yeah, he's on. He's on one of the Ricky Fords that we have.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, that's
I
a
got it
similar
here.
band to the other Prestige.
That's
Man, he played
Porter.
with a lot of people.
The Blues
Played
for
Joe
Walls.
Henderson. Where's Ricky Ford? Come on. God, he played with a lot of people. Holy shit.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Where's Ricky Ford? Rick James.
Like all he ever did was
Play
play
with Rick
piano.
James. I don't find any Ricky Ford here. All right. So then we got
Yeah,
What?
that's what I showed.
It would have been quicker to just call Ricky Ford.
Is Ricky Ford still playing? Is he still doing
Yeah, he released a recording last year.
He's
Hey,
sitting by the
cool.
phone right now.
He's watching
Ricky,
the
if you're watching, you're welcome to come on up. All
I
right.
may have it in my bag of CDs.
Cool.
Oh,
All right.
those I never.
Well, I mean,
I-
Paul, nobody is Ron Carter except for Ron Carter. I mean, come on. Okay.
Dude, there's no Ron
Who are
Carter.
we talking about?
Actually, he have to pause his real name is Ron Carter. You have to change it.
Ron Carter doesn't get enough appreciation.
Yeah.
He gets plenty of
He
appreciation.
did. He's well appreciated.
Yeah, I appreciate it very much.
See, even that, you guys were like,
What? He gets no respect. I tell you.
Uh,
No respect.
Now I know why lions eat their young.
That's Ricky Ford from 2022.
my mom had to tie a pork chop around my neck to get the dog to play with.
And he's got look who's playing drums on there.
where? I can't see.
Outro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that a more recent one?
Yeah, 2022.
Man, he
Oh,
got
okay.
old.
Damn.
Am I wrong?
All right, let's keep going. We're still in the early 70s. Hampton House put out a shit ton of records.
Well, he didn't live much longer after.
Yeah, he passes away in like 70.
Oh, okay, all right.
Look,
all
you
right.
already killed him, you bastard.
Let's round it out. So we got now he's doing the Enja thing. So live at Jazz Showcase in Chicago, Volume 1. This is okay. So release.
What do those look like? Do you have the covers?
I can pull it up, but check that out. Cecil McBee and Roy Haynes.
I know. That's why I'm interested in those.
Hey, Mike.
Killer combo.
Sold out.
Yeah. Let's see.
The next time you're looking for something, you can just do what Sonorgy says. And
Oh, I've never seen those.
I've never seen either.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
Looks like a
because go back, Mike, to look at the back cover because that's a big famous picture of him.
Okay, hold on. This one.
Yeah, that's a famous picture of him.
Okay.
He does not look in good health.
Yeah.
Looks fine.
All right, let's see what we can get this for. Vinyl, 6 available. This is in mono, so they're all mono.
They're giving it away.
Anyway,
Yeah, they're not
if
very
anybody's
expensive.
interested, drop it.
There's some cheap
check out.
Enyas.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say VG plus V is $10. I'm gonna add it to my
He's
cart.
underappreciated.
We'll see what happens.
Can you send me your credit card number so I can add it to my cart too?
No.
Just throw 3 on there.
But
And a
very
steak
cool.
sandwich.
Very cool. Very cool. And there's a volume 2? What?
Crazy, man. It's like they played more than just one.
I thought they just
They
said
must have put
volume
in
1.
a full set.
Now
They actually tied Hampton Dogs to the piano. He wouldn't let him leave.
That
right.
cover. is
this
definitely-
one's in stereo. The other one was mono. This is stereo. That's weird.
Is that going to
Okay.
mess you up?
Yeah, now I can't get it.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, let's keep moving. That does look really cool, though. And that came out
That's
years
Cecil
later.
McBee. He's no Ron Carter, though.
Yeah.
Sort of like Ron Carter.
Click into the next one.
Hold on, Cecil McBee. So is he still playing?
Mm-hmm.
He's 88.
Looking
Yeah.
pretty good there.
He-
Yeah,
he
88.
plays
Does the
in
guy
the
take a
Clippers.
nap, Mike?
He plays in the Billy Harper group.
Yeah, he's in Billy Harper's
Oh, okay.
group.
Cool.
He's so old they could turn him into a bass.
Man, that's amazing.
Wow.
All right.
Chris with the ages.
He's so old he farts
Wow.
stuff.
It's just jokes, man. It's just jokes. Come
Rob,
on.
didn't you see Harper recently?
Not me. I didn't go to that show.
Oh, okay. Mike, have
Well,
you seen
you
him
know,
recently?
There's someone we know that I won't mention the
I
name,
mean, not in the last year.
but he
Didn't you
plays.
guys see Billy Hart, though? Because Billy Hart plays in Billy
Yeah,
Hart.
we
did see Billy
saw.
Hart.
We
Yeah, you
saw
guys saw Billy Hart with someone else, right? Didn't didn't
There
Mike
was,
and Mike go see Billy
They
Hart?
do the
Ben
cookers.
Street-
They tore
Ben
it.
Street on bass, and I can never remember who the tenor
Yeah,
was.
they-
but
Ben Street on bass, Ethan Iverson on piano, and Mark Turner on tenor.
yeah, they were very good.
And they're actually playing. I think they're
he
playing
played
like Smoke. I
They
think.
tour with a bunch of the guys as the cookers.
Mhm.
So where we were
Yeah.
sitting, so so when you're at the Vanguard, the stage kind of goes into like a 45-degree angle. So it kind of comes out. At least that's how it looks like from my perspective. And Mike and I got a table. It was like the first table all the way to the left, up by the stage. And that's where the piano player was playing. What was his name, Mike?
Ethan Iverson used to be at the Bad Plus.
Yes. So there was a point in the show where he like played like a solo. It was like third or fourth song, played a solo, whiling out, and he was finished, and he gets up like in like a fit, and then he comes over and he sits next to Mike.
Did he steal?
And then-
Did he
and then-
steal
yeah,
any of your? Did he steal
Just for
your
like 30
drinks?
seconds, then he gets up.
It'd be great if he
Yeah.
started eating your burger. Give me
It was
that.
pretty cool. It was cool. Okay, let's see what else. So now he's going to Prestige, or Prestige is putting stuff out with Bob Cranshaw electric bass, Kenny Clark drums. So it seems like he's spending a lot of time in Europe in like the 70s. I'm assuming whenever I see Kenny Clark, I'm thinking Europe. Did Kenny
Yeah,
Clark
does
ever
he
come
get-
back to the United States?
I don't know. I think he expatted by then.
I mean,
Yeah, for
I
sure.
don't recall him. You know, any.
So that's like a sign that they're playing in Europe if you see him, because there's some Kenny Clark's Savoy stuff. He plays on like all the Savoy stuff, and then he just goes to like Europe. I don't know, France or somewhere. Okay, so Playing in the Yard. Do you guys know this one?
Mm-mm.
So sounds
Montreux
like it's
Jazz
a live
Festival.
date.
And Playing in the Yard. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
song.
Montreux. It's the jazz festival.
Oh yeah, Monterey, yeah.
Looks cool. Very cool. Okay, Northern Windows on Prestige
Yeah, that's
with
the
a
one
bunch
that.
of people.
Yeah, I have that one.
Okay, so he's back in Berkeley recording this.
I can't remember. I need to play that one more. But that's an Axelrod.
Yeah, production.
I think it's orchestrated too, if I remember right, which would make sense.
Let's see what.
I think there's strings and stuff. Like, I think that's just the group, but I'm trying to remember. I need to go dig it up.
All right, since we're almost done, let's just pull this up. Northern Windows. Let's look at the first release in '74. I mean, it's a pretty big group.
Yeah, it's orchestrated.
Yeah.
It's Axelrod. It's an Axelrod record.
Yeah. Look at those picks.
Oh, right.
Carol
That
K.
looks
in
that looks like my high
Spiderweb.
school yearbook.
Oh.
Spiderweb. Anyway, that looks pretty cool.
I need to go find
And then we have like 5 more. So on Concord, we have a duo with Mario Cerasi, bass.
Yeah.
Did somebody show this tonight? I feel like somebody may have shown this. No? Okay.
I don't. Yeah, I feel like I think I have that.
He's passed away by then.
When did he die?
77 or 78.
Okay, yeah. This is 83. This is
Oh,
up here, maybe.
I've had that. It's not that great.
Fly Me to
No,
the
I don't
Moon.
have that one. Although the Great American Music Hall is a great place to see a show.
Look at this. This looks cool. Suite for solo piano for second, third movement. That looks interesting. All right, then he goes to Artist House releases his stuff in '78.
Yeah, Chris showed that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
It's bass and piano.
Yeah.
This one, what a great cover that is.
It's good. I have it.
Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, very cool. That looks really cool. 3 more, Something Special on Contemporary, released in '94. It looks like it was recorded in the '70s. So quartet with Denny Diaz, Leroy Vinegar, and Al Wilson in concert. So where are they playing? The Douglas Beach House, Half Moon Bay, California.
Half Moon Bay, pretty cool.
Maybe St. Thomas on it. That'd be cool to hear. He played Fly Me to the Moon a lot. I like that. It's cool.
Huh?
Hampton Oz at the piano. Definitely somebody showed this tonight.
That's the
Mike,
that's
you?
the one I showed, and
You showed it?
he does Killing Me Softly, and it's a really cool. He does Blue and Green. It's a
Nice.
really cool record. It's mostly trio, although I think if I remember right, there's some solo piano,
Cool.
but it's really
Alright.
good.
And then
it's,
finally,
it's recorded like at close to that time. It's not like it's a old contemporary that they dug up. It's like a 77 or something like that.
yeah, it looks, Ray Brown, Shelly Mann. Very cool. What is this? Okay. And then Memory Lane Live on JAS, JAS, Leroy Vinegar, Bobby Thompson drums, Harry Edison, so Sweets Edison trumpet, Sonny Chris, ass, and now I know what this means. Okay, it means altos.
Acoustic sounds.
It means altos.
I'm just mad you called him an ass.
Teddy Edwards, he plays
Keys. The T.
all right, he plays the trumpet. Now the B2, this is the B2. What is the B2? B2
Organ.
What?
He plays it on side B2.
He plays it
Thank
on
you.
the organ.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
He's playing the Hammond B2.
Like
Yeah,
the B,
that's what I meant.
I was thinking like the whatever.
And then he plays
B
the
flat,
Hammond
whatever.
A3 and the Hammond B1.
Whatever. Well, this is very specific. It doesn't even have an
Hey,
entry.
Hey,
It doesn't
when
even
we're
have an
done
entry.
with-
It's talking about the
when
track.
we're done with
listing.
this, can we go to the Discogs
Well, come on.
abbreviations?
There's no other detail, and it says the track listings. It doesn't even say what the tracks are. So come on, give me a break.
And it also says he plays on Night Dreamer.
Oh God, you know, Mike. Mike,
Hey, Mike, what's a
Hey, wait.
rook?
Have you shown your copy of
Yeah.
Night?
What's
Yeah,
a rook?
right.
What's a rook?
you know,
Mike?
what?
Rook? REC? What is that?
Okay, shut up, everybody. Compilations, Hampton Hawes Memorial Album on Xanadu. That's
Yeah.
cool. Xanadu records sound really good. So, I mean, not all of them. I mean, there's some live ones, I guess.
all of the ones
They're
I
so
have
old
sound
they
really
don't
good.
Mhm.
They sound
and-
they're
Mhm.
surprisingly good for how cheap they are.
Mhm.
yeah,
But-
the sessions are good. I just mean
I
like
believe-
sometimes they put out some historical stuff that it's just because it's like from 50.
Oh yeah,
Three.
yeah.
Yeah, the
It's just not-
archive stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That stuff doesn't sound that great.
Yeah.
either.
But still
Mhm.
cool to have.
Like the
all right,
Warren,
and then
the Durham stuff and
Mhm.
Mhm.
yeah. There's Lucky Thompson, I think has one too.
Yeah.
Which Art Pepper has an old archival one. So as sidemen, so Dexter Gordon. I don't know this Dexter Gordon
Ooh, I
on
don't want that. I
Prestige.
don't have that.
I have that one.
You want this?
Good.
No,
Yeah.
I have it.
Oh, that's
I don't think
Chris
I have that
Blue?
one. It's always like $3.
Yeah, I'll find a copy of that.
Mhm.
Nice group here.
yeah. A live recording. Is it?
Yeah.
Those Dexter Gordons are so worth it. All of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I have one of his Prestige, the Panther. It's not like groundbreaking, but it's just good.
No, it's just
good.
it's Dexter Gordon plays what he plays. You know, he's like, this is what I
Mhm.
do.
I mean, but he did it. Started in the '40s and shit. You know.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
smooth and
I would like a
Succulent.
nice reissue of that one that was on. Shit, it's the early one. It's like Dew Tone or something.
oh yeah, just the with it where he's
Very
smoking
slow.
on the front.
Yeah,
I
That's
have,
one of the coolest covers.
Yeah,
I
they
have
it
have
is.
Carl Perkins. I think.
Yeah, I got it. It's not the greatest record, but it's still pretty good.
All right, so he's playing with Barney Kessel. So Kessel plays standards and Let's
I have
Cook.
that. That's a good record. I love that first one. It's really good.
Mhm.
This one.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have
cool.
Let's Cook right over here. I know where that is.
Man, look at all. I mean, 3-minute tracks, man. Just bang them out.
Yep. You
Damn.
sure are talking about banging a lot tonight, man.
I know.
Banging them out.
Yeah.
Banging it out like you gotta
Bang it
take care
out.
of it or what?
You were soiling Felipe's good name earlier.
Oh shit.
All right, then.
Hold on.
So Art Pepper, he's on Surf Ride, which is early Art Pepper. Cool stuff.
Wait,
So
where
we're-
we? How did we get here?
So he's playing. So Hampton Hawes is sideman on this.
Oh, I got you.
We'll finish this up. So anyway, so he's playing with Art Pepper. He's on Living Legend, which is a
Yeah.
later Art Pepper, which is cool.
That's a really good.
Yeah.
That's probably one.
That looks
if not the
awesome.
that's probably like the top two of those that he put out stuff. That one's good.
That
You know,
looks
to me,
fantastic.
the cover of this record really captures what a degenerate Art Pepper was as a human.
Oh,
Hey.
I was gonna reenact that album cover.
I resemble that record.
Hey,
Mhm.
I'm just saying, dude.
Man, look how bad this cover is. Like, look at the
I know
font.
it's pretty terrible, but
Oh,
I think he
come
just got
on.
out of jail again.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably. I didn't know they took
Random-
full framed mugshots.
Honestly,
Now-
the picture,
now,
whatever. The
His,
rest of it.
we were talking about autobiographies earlier.
It's good.
Yeah. It's good, but you really want to like take a shower after like reading certain passages because
He had a rough time. Here it is.
Magazine.
Straight Life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the copy I have.
It's like a 1-hour documentary on YouTube from PBS.
Oh, I like that documentary on YouTube, but it kind of doesn't really cover up what a piece of crap he was. As a human at times.
All right. So
that's what addiction does.
Yep. Hampton Hall's played with Shorty Rogers, 1951 and 53.
Wow, he must have been like 18 years old.
Mm-hmm. Hampton Hall's piano, Jimmy Jufrey,
probably
Art
was
Pepper.
He probably was like 18.
He was self-taught. I do know he was self-taught.
I've seen that cover. Yeah, man.
Okay,
and then he played with Gene Ammons in 73. Sonny Chris.
He was self-taught at doing his hair too.
I do not have this one, but I know that you guys do, right?
We can't see. Stop sharing.
We can't see.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can only see.
Damn it, Mike.
Oh my God! Sorry. Well, anyway, the modern sounds. This is the cover I was saying I've seen before.
Yeah.
I don't think it's particularly expensive. He does some other stuff, and then he does Gene Ammons, and then I'll Catch the Sun, Sonny Stitt.
I'm
sorry,
Sonny
Chris.
Sonny Chris.
That's
which
pretty
cool. That's a pretty cool record.
Yeah, Sonny Chris and a quartet. That's pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It's a West Coast record, right?
Felipe, didn't you recently get this? Didn't somebody recently get this?
I stupidly
I have it.
I got it like 9 months ago.
Sold it.
Art Farmer on the Road. I do not know this one.
I have
that one.
It's okay.
Right.
Yeah, it's not my favorite Art Farmer.
No. But Art Pepper's on it. That's why I got it.
Cool. Wardle Gray. Yeah, 52 recorded.
Wardle Gray, man.
Yeah, those I've seen those Xanadu's a lot.
Yeah, they're like gold covered.
They're not gold. They're gold covered.
Yeah, they're gold covered.
They're gold covered.
Wayne Marsh live in Hollywood. Yeah, these are like those archival.
Yeah,
ones.
those archival live recordings.
It's still good.
Even on cheap, they're still good, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, listen, I'll fight you after the stream.
No, some of them are good. Yeah, some of them.
What's the Mingus 3 on?
I definitely have
never seen that.
Yeah. And just to round it out, he played with Charles Mingus on Mingus 3 on Jubilee.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, actually, that was reissued this year or last year? I'm not sure.
Yeah, but
years ago.
I've heard mixed things about it.
Yeah, I think that's Newland. I think that did it.
No. Atlantic did it.
Atlantic? Huh?
Yeah.
No, it's on like Jubilee or something.
No, I know whatever it's on, but it was Rhino did it. It was it was part of that jazz series.
Let me see.
With Art Blakey.
Look it up and prove it, Mike.
I thought it was Kraft.
I thought it was Newland.
All right, do it. Can I prove it? And then everyone go.
But the original's on Jubilee.
Right.
I want the original on
Jubilee.
You will cry.
You could be right. You're probably right. I mean, I'm thinking of the new box is on Newland.
What are we looking for? It's this year?
Or last
last year.
It was a couple years ago.
2022, right here. We got it. There it is. What does this mean? It just says Jubilee.
All media.
It's Warner Brothers put it out, or Rhino. Go to the back.
Yeah, you can still tell by the sticker.
Oh yeah, Rhino Entertainment, right here.
Yeah.
Warner.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Don't believe me. Hey, Martians are landing right now. Just heard them outside.
Okay. Blue Mitchell, Stratosonic Nuances.
The cover says no.
Yeah, I've listened to that one, and
I would
you know what?
Look at
There was a series of all the later Blue Mitchell albums that looked like they could have been painted on a van.
They all look like
those
that.
covers that look like
Cool,
they're
man.
van paintings.
No, that looks like velvet. You know those velvet posters.
Yeah.
This is gonna be the next
Those
Friday
are the
Night
same
Live.
ones, though.
This is the next
my
Friday
Uncle
Night
Kino
Live,
has like a van with
thumbnail.
paintings like that on it.
What's it called?
Stratosonic Nuance.
Yeah, Blue Mitchell has like 3 records on that label.
And Red Mitchell self-titled on Bethlehem, 1955.
Oh, I used to have that. It's
What's
just
the
got a
cover?
big bass on it. It's a
Isn't
really
it?
cool cover. It's like a drawing of a bass
Let's see.
But,
Oh yeah, here.
or
That is
basses.
cool. Yeah, that's cool. Very nice. Who's on it with them? Hampton Hawes, Chuck Thompson, Joe Maney, and Conti Condoli.
Mm.
Cool. Some great stuff on Bethlehem, but it's just hard to get. A lot of
hey,
Yeah.
did Conte Cololi play the TS or the SA? Yeah.
He played
Okay.
the T's,
Come on, we're
but only
almost
on the
done.
Hammond B1.
We're almost done. So Sonny Rollins, he's on the Contemporary Leaders album.
That's great.
I do not have a copy of this.
Kick
Get that
butt
box
record.
set, dude.
Just get the box.
It's
I
like
know.
Probably like $5 right now.
Yeah, no
It's
shit.
not 5. No,
Get
I
that
have
You
it.
can
get it.
It's like 80
You can
bucks.
get that
I'm gonna
box
go
for
like 80
$40.
bucks.
Well worth it for $40.
Oh, this
There's
is a
like
cool
6
cover.
of the like 7 or 8 Sonny Rollins you should have. That's one of
Look
them.
at look
That's
at
one
this.
of the best sounding ones.
Bud Shank and Shorty Rogers with Jimmy Rawls, Harry Babison, and Roy Hart. Where the fuck is? Where's Hampton Hawes? Did I just?
54. Okay, yeah.
Oh, Hampton Hawes just plays on a few tracks. Okay.
Half of them.
Only
Alright.
on 7 to 12.
Looks like
Okay.
2 10 inches or something.
Does
or
he
like,
play the PS?
He only plays 7 to 12 keys
He
on
just
the
plays the
piano. I think
P.
this means.
yeah.
All right.
So I play the left hand, he played the right hand on the whole record.
I need to stop joining this live stream.
Okay, wait a
Sonny
second.
Stitt.
Click
Okay.
on that album, the best album cover ever taken pictured.
Which
Go
one?
back.
What is it?
The Sunny Stitt. So doggone.
Oh,
You
this
go back.
one?
You take that is one of the best. He's wearing his fur coat. He's with his love, and he likes her more than a saxophone.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like a good
fair.
day.
Yeah.
So on this, we have a quartet: Reggie Johnson, Lenny McBrown, Sonny Stitt, Hampton Hawes.
Yeah, I have that.
Um,
That's a good.
On
That,
First
and that,
Street, 72. All Sonny
record.
Stitt records. That's cool. I mean, his discography is just awesome. That was great.
Who?
So
Let's do Ron
definitely
Carter
check
next.
it. Well, hold on. I have more stuff to show.
no,
That was
no.
like my first thing I showed. I only have like 2 more.
That was your
Calm
first
down.
thing you said that lasted 45 minutes.
Like half of our fucking content is just showing Wikipedia pages. It's so
I know.
We're learning. Anyway,
You're
just to
learning.
beat a
Exactly.
dead
Learn what
horse. I'll be listening to these. Very, very happy to add these.
Can you do a thumbnail with that?
And
Yeah.
okay, this next one I got
You gotta
for
put on dark glasses though and smile like
for a crazy good price. And I saw the pictures and I was like, this record looks clean. It says it plays with noise, but it's a mono. So I thought I'll just try my Y connector thing, see if it removes the noise. It does. It plays perfect. And when I got it, it came with a note from. I didn't realize I was buying this from somebody on our Discord, but Chris Gill sent a note saying how much he likes the channel and things. So
cool.
thank you, Chris. Really appreciate this. The cover, like there's like a split seam at the top
Oh
completely.
man, you didn't describe it with a split
Damn
seam.
it, Chris.
No, he did. No, he did. He showed all the pictures. I knew exactly what I was getting. And it's on this green or turquoise Riverside
Orpheum.
label. Mono label.
Orpheum.
Orpheum sounds good. Some people argue that the vinyl we use for Orpheum is better than the OGs, so they can sound quieter.
I have a couple good Orpheums.
The Orpheums I have are red. This is my first turquoise. I wonder if the red ones
Oh.
are for stereo and these are for mono or something. But
No,
this is
because they're all turquoise and I have stereo Bill Evans and stuff like that. I think they're all. I've never seen a red one.
I think this is one of my favorite records, and I know I'm biased because I just got it. I'm listening to it, but like he is like these early Riversides have like a blues gospel feel to it that I think has done the best I've ever heard, in my opinion, in terms of just like like this. I don't know. It's a trio, so like I'm not talking about like turnteens like sax or anything like that, but like it's so goddamn good. And they do Lush Life on this, and it comes after Monin. I'm pretty sure it's like just the track listing on this for me is like just the best. So
It's
really
also
happy to
recorded. It's nice. They're recorded really good.
this sounds really good. Thank you, Chris, for listing it. I'm so happy I got it. this is like a grail for me because this is generally you're looking at like $100 for this record in this type of condition. So really happy to get this for a very good price. So that was cool. And then the last thing I picked up was, so when Rob got this, I had a search for Prince Lachey, and the only record that's affordable is he has like a Latango record or something, and the lineup actually looks pretty good, but it's like it's on I forget the label. It's the same one as the what is it called? Anyway, it doesn't matter. But when Rob found his, he went up on Fred Putterman's stream, and they were looking at the titles on Discogs, and there was one for a more affordable price than I've ever seen on Discogs. Still not totally cheap.
Did you cry later?
Well, Putterman said he was going to get it, and then I beat him to it.
Oh, yeah, you stole it.
No, he didn't. He didn't say he was gonna get it.
He said
He said he was going to consider getting it, and I gave him a couple minutes, and then I bought it.
A couple of minutes.
Hey, you snooze, you
What?
lose.
You wait. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Give me a break. You wait.
Right.
You lose. If he
Their
wanted
baby-
it, I gave him a little
Their
buffer.
baby's crying right in places. 'cause
Try
of
to
my
find
device.
out, man. I mean, come on.
I know. Fred's upset with me. That's okay.
You can't mention it on a live stream and then expect someone not to buy it. It's just a human reaction. Like, oh, the guy on TV says it's good. He's going to buy it. I'm just going to go ahead and buy it because
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I got this. I listened to side one, and my wife was like, "Please shut that off. I don't want to listen to it." So I haven't listened to the full thing yet. I do have some of his other records. I have his self-published stuff on Firebird. I forget what it was. One of the live concerts, maybe Volume 3, and that stuff is with a similar group. It's way more out there. This is maybe because it's for contemporary that they like reined it in, but I think I mean for jazz collectors, I mean I think this is definitely something.
It's
If
a
you see
little.
it's 100% worth getting. And this is the rainbow pressing, which
Oh.
I don't know, it's rainbow. It came out the same year as OJC reissued it on CD. So I'm wondering if OJC just sent the file over or whatever it was over to press it, and they did a few LPs as well. But I tried to do as much research as I could. I could barely find. The only thing I could kind of figure out is this was pressed in 2001. That's likely the based on the rainbow serial number and where other rainbow serial numbers of this area were pressed. It looked like it's 2001, but it sounds good. It's good pressing from what I've heard so far. So that's what I got.
It kind of reminds me of a little more Ornette Coleman stuff around the same time, but a little more easier.
Hey, Mike, did you see? I got. I think I showed it last time, but
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
my favorite Bobby Timmons by far is Chun King, and
Yeah, I
then
have that.
probably this here is Bobby Timmons, which you just got, but this one's really good too. And this has I think it has Wayne Shorter and Ron Carter, Jimmy Cobb, and Wayne Shorter.
Mhm.
This record kicks butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks cool.
But the other two are trio records, Chun King and that one. This here is, but Chun King's my all-time favorite Bobby Timmons.
Tonight's thumbnail, I just randomly grabbed this. I didn't mean because last week's thumbnail was actually this.
Oh, you always show that record.
Which one? And this one.
This one. I mean, go ahead. It's
Yeah.
a cool cover.
It's a nice
So anyway,
cover.
tonight's thumbnail. This is Bobby Timmons' Soul Time, and I want Brandon's right. I've shown this record probably 19 times, so I think we're all good.
So-
This was the record that came after. This was his first, and this was his second. I just love his early Riverside stuff, and it's fun to collect.
I always
It's
show that
expensive, but
Dizzy
you can-
Gillespie that I love. I show
if
it
you
over.
keep searching, you can find it for a good price.
So speaking of rainbow, Rob has the actual rainbow record.
Oh, look at that!
Oh, that one's I dig that one.
Rob, can you respond to this comment from Jeffrey, this accusation?
I'm still trying to get over that time Rob observed that from you. I didn't observe anything. It was available. I had purchased. Hey, remember that time that Peyton Manning beat me out for the Super Bowl?
You
Do
guys
you
want to look
remember
at
that? Everyone.
guys want to look at Bobby Timmons' discography, or
No, please don't.
It's like an assignment.
whatever? I want
That Prince,
Too.
Lachey, that
Yes.
label that I was showing, CIMP, he actually may have been one of his last recordings. I'm not sure. Did a recording for them in 2025. I mean 2005. Excuse me.
Okay.
That is really good too.
Where'd you come up with the hate for Timmons, man?
Totally worth it. Yeah, especially the chunking for sure.
Yeah, that's the one that's really hard to get.
Yeah, I have like a 70s reissue of it, and I think it's good, but I suspect the original sounds much better. I just do, because I just feel like it compressed is not the right word, but like, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, it does not sound compressed. The original sounds really full and
Good,
got a nice reverb on the piano,
Yeah.
I think, don't
I feel
you have
like
a stereo?
Yeah, I got my copy from you, Brandon. Yeah, I have a stereo. Yeah.
Oh, I must have got. I'm just losing my mind.
Well,
Yeah,
good
this
Lord.
is my favorite. This record starts off just like it's got a killer bass line to start off. I always feel like great trio records start off with good bass.
Yeah. So my copy's on this label, and it sounds good. I'm not saying it doesn't sound good, but I
It's
just
weird.
suspect
Some of the green label prestiges sound great, and some of them don't.
I have
I
a
guess
Sunny.
that's life, right?
I have a Sunny Chris.
The Rebirth of the Cool.
Orchestrated.
Yeah.
The Rebirth of the Cool.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
That one.
I mean,
that one sounds phenomenal.
you can only find that on like the green label.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have some funny Chris. There's a Dexter Gordon one that sounds really good too. I think you have it too, right, Rob?
I have Tangerine.
Sample
Billy's
Hard.
record shop, so shout out to Billy for a good deal on this.
Yeah, that record kicks butt.
Billy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got a bluesy feel to it too.
Yeah, it's very loose. It's very good.
It's just fluid.
Yeah.
Flowing.
Kraft should do a big Riverside Prestige Bobby Timmons box.
Yeah, get off your asses, Kraft.
Well, hey, so who are the artists that Nick told us he was working on stuff for?
He said there's going to be a Miles. He said Miles and Monkey's working on for either next year or the following year, depending on how timeline's working.
Yeah, I think the Miles box comes this year.
Who's Nick?
Nick Phillips.
Nick, man, come on, Nick.
We interviewed Nick Phillips. He's in charge.
Nick?
He's in charge of Kraft's boxes. So like the Eddie Lockjaw Javis box that came out, the Sonny Rollins box, those are all his
What
ideas.
kind of Miles box do we need? Didn't we get all the shit?
Well, the thing is, he put out a 10-inch box of all the 10-inch material, which then turned into some of the 12-inch material, right?
Yeah.
But then all the like the quintet records, I feel like have been done, except maybe the first one, the Miles one. So like maybe like he could do the musings of Miles.
The blue.
They haven't
There are
really
some
done, like,
12 inches that he could do.
they haven't really done that Kenny Drew trio. That's just phenomenal. The one from like '58. I don't think anybody's redone that one super nice. But I don't know. The tapes might not be available.
What was the other box besides Miles?
He said Monk. He's working on a Monk project. But that's bigger. So that could be Prestige or Riverside. Like there's multiple labels under Kraft that have Monk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like
Miles. It's got to be Prestige for them, right?
Yeah.
Like because he went to Columbia afterwards, and
Well, Riverside too.
there's no Riverside Miles. Come on,
No, Monk.
Oh, I
Monk.
thought you said Monk too.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought you
for
were
Monk,
talking about-
there's multiple catalogs.
Yeah, I think the Miles box is coming earlier. The Monk should be later in the year or next year.
Well, I don't know what the Miles box. There's the ones that haven't got the blue one album. What's this?
Collector's items?
Miles, the Miles album with the blue cover. There's the All Star one, right?
Yeah. Is it All Star Collector's
Oh
Item?
no, what is the with the green light on it? Which one is that one?
Oh,
You just-
Walkin'.
Walking, didn't get it.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's a good point. Walkin' could be one.
Yeah.
I have an
So-
OJC of that.
I still don't have that one. That was like Mike's favorite Miles record forever.
What's that?
The
Good
title track.
Yeah.
is good.
It would also be nice to get some of his Savoy stuff as a sideman, some sessions leading, because it was so,
Dude,
sparse.
a Miles like Bebop box set would be ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, he played a lot with Parker. Get that kind of stuff would be cool.
That could be interesting.
Even played piano on some of those tracks.
Yeah. Stuff with Sonny Rollins, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
And then Ken McAuliffe interviewed Chad.
Wow.
Really? That happened?
Wow.
Good hour two conversation.
What, did we already speak about this?
No.
Wow.
That's like the
It feels
meeting
like
of the
that's all
minds
everyone's
right
ever
there.
been
Every time I mention
talking
something, I have
about.
to make sure I haven't said it or somebody else said it. Otherwise, I get ridiculed.
Well, just go down your list and we'll tell you if someone said something about it.
Yeah.
But, so what was interesting about that interview was there were some kind of suggestions that there may be a Riverside series release. Now it was kind of coupled with, I think, like an extended Prestige release, maybe like Moodsville and like Swingsville or something. But Riverside was in the mix, and it kind of to me sounded like he was thinking Riverside. So that is,
Rob, would that be the big announcement that he's been talking about?
No.
for me it would.
Wow.
They were able to save his brain.
Wow.
There's going to be a Steely Dan Riverside mashup. I heard.
That was, I don't know. Didn't he say something about maybe in future no box for HQURs or?
Yes, he did.
Oh yeah,
He's-
he said
That
he
is,
would.
that is huge. He said he's considering skinning down the UHQR boxes. So he does
Oh.
that. Mazzy wins.
Yes, Mazzy wins. Big win for Mazzy.
Long game for Mazzy, man.
Or you can buy the boxes as IKEA furniture, right? They come with the tools and some glue, put the box
Yes.
together.
He's going to sell DIY kits
Oh,
to make
man.
Shit.
That's funny. Mazzy has beat Chaz
Yeah,
down.
McAuliffe, can- Explain
Man,
what
checkmate.
You barely entered it. You didn't say anything. What are your
What?
thoughts about the interview, Mike? You brought it up.
Well, I think I said what I thought. I think Ken got a few interesting things out of him about what might be coming in the future. And I've been saying every time Chad is on a live stream, I am in the chat saying, "Are you doing a Riverside series? Please do a Riverside series." That and Savoy, I feel like, are the two catalogs that are neglected, that ought to have the proper attention given to them. There's so many. Like I was looking at this George Wallington record today on Savoy with Donald Byrd. Like the lineup was sick, and it's like a $300 record. Like reissue that. It's going to be a great record.
Did he ever respond to your question in all the live streams?
Yes.
No.
So what did he say?
He said he's going to do the Heron mural, and then he like dismissed the Riverside question.
Yeah, you said the George one. It's a $300 record, but just because something is $300 doesn't mean it's gonna sell if they reissue it. It's $300 because those people want it. They're willing to pay for it. But
right. And also, there's records that people who just collect rare stuff.
Yeah.
But then they don't want to buy it if it's mass produced.
Exactly.
Well, that's true too. But I just feel like if you were to do a Savoy catalog, yes, you could. There's plenty of like top Tank Mobley, like Lee Morgan has one. But like throwing like a George Wallington in there, I feel like would.
I imagine if
Bird's Word is one of the
catalog,
best.
Don Bird,
that Savoy might have the most issues as far as the tapes and sound quality. That's probably going to be some major restoration if they could do it.
Yeah, they might have to do like needle drops and stuff because they just might not. The tapes might not be in good shape.
Because remember when he was talking about the box set for Birth of the Bop, how they had to source that out.
Yeah, but that
was a compilation.
The 40s,
right? And a lot of the Savoy is 40s, 50s.
Well, yeah, I know.
So that's what I'm saying, that you might have issues with the tapes.
Oh, for sure. You never know.
Yeah. But Riverside, I would be so thrilled. I would just love to see the titles they would pick. Probably nothing I want, but whatever.
You'd be highly disappointed.
Well, there's a couple of Sam Jones that certainly. There's Jimmy Heath. The Jimmy Heaths are like incredible. Like they're just like for that time period and the style. Like if you like hard bop, like that is like I feel like some of the quintessential sound. Like they're so good, and like the Thumper, that's like impossible to get. That's a really hard record to get. Like that should definitely be reissued by somebody.
I agree.
There were two other issues that I heard from the interview.
Okay, let's hear the dirt now.
What happened?
Okay. Here comes
I
the
heard Chad bashed the avant-garde jazz. Does anyone have that one?
News.
I'm just I'm doing a good. I'm setting up for the big one.
And heavy metal.
And heavy metal.
He's stuck in classic rock and classic jazz. That's
okay.
it.
So then one was a big concern of the warpage of records lately.
Which he kind of blew off. Which he totally blew off. You know. He's like, well, there may be some more problems than normal, but that's all he said. I was like, okay, cool.
So this chat keeps happening with friends of mine who have worked in record factories, and they just kind of say it's laziness of not letting the vinyl, when you're doing all these 180 grams, cool down enough.
Yeah,
it's like trying to crank out too many records too fast. It's not. I don't know if that is laziness in a reverse kind of way. It's like you're not taking the time to let everything
deadline
process happen. So if you're getting lots of warps, it's hard because the way I'm told, as I understand it, and it's made sense, is that when you have such a thick vinyl pressing, 180 grams, is it takes a little longer for it to cool, and especially it goes from the outside to the inside. So if you're not letting it cool all the way, you get warpage.
That makes sense.
Yeah, plus production deadline also, right? Brandon kind of pushes people to try to be a little faster than they should.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like someone says like, "Hey, you're going to get a bonus if you go real slow." You know, I don't think there's anything like that in assembly line kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's sort of unfortunate when you're dropping $40 for a record.
Yeah.
I mean, in my opinion.
Where did Mike go?
He probably went to get his Night Dreamer.
Right, so what else?
He's got his pills are called Night Dreamer.
Oh no,
Rob, was there any other interesting points in the interview for you?
How ignorant both of them were.
Yeah.
I mean, it was sort of like the Chris Farley interviewing Paul McCartney.
It sounds to me it'd be like the Republican debates.
No.
No, there were no soft. To ask a softball question, you got to be reasonably smart.
Oh.
Wow, such harsh criticism.
Yeah, I didn't make it. I didn't make it through the whole thing. I mean, it's sort of the same old stuff, you know. I mean, I guess what you guys said, there was some other stuff that was interesting.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, at this point, you know, do what you do it well, and if I'm interested, I'm purchasing it.
Man, you said everything without saying anything at all.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Yeah, I've given up on trying to like coax someone into or giving the things that I want to see printed. If it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I can't convince someone to make the stuff I want to hear. So if it happens, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they probably go broke if they put out the stuff I wanted to hear. So,
yeah,
you know,
I am excited about. I think that the next year's Tone Poets look really good with all the transition and all the Hutcherson stuff. I think I'm pretty excited actually. It looks to me that lineup looks like the best Tone Poet I've ever seen. So best year in my opinion. So kind of excited for next year.
I'm sure Chad cured cancer.
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, yeah, we all
I
know.
get so tired of hearing that.
Yeah,
over and over.
Like I said,
It's
you
table
know,
stakes.
what he does good. If he puts out something good, I'll buy, and I want it, I'll buy it. You know,
Absolutely.
it's as simple
He's
as
not
that.
a genius and he's not a hero. He's
I have
he's a
I have all those
businessman.
prestige out in my living room. His name's on the back of all those. Like he's in my collection like a ton.
Oh, yeah.
But I feel like that goes without saying. Like we don't have to always start every conversation with that. So
Yeah.
because it's I feel like we all acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So let's criticize him.
I'm just tired of hearing. It's not,
I mean,
Of course, right? Yeah. I mean, if you want to make fun of someone, you're not going to make fun of nobody that nobody knows and is not going to laugh about it.
no, I mean he was at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
But he's not like some genius or some revolutionary. Like
He's a trendsetter with that haircut.
I just I guess.
I mean, like I said, he does something good. I'll give. He gets credit for it. I mean,
I've got at least 300 records that he's pressed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
I just want the records I bought from him to be flat. That's my only complaint, really.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's
there's no right or wrong.
If he hadn't done it, someone else would have. So
yeah.
It's not like
there's no like right or wrong, dim or genius. Nobody's talking about.
I'm just not going to say, "Oh, thank you, Chad."
Right, exactly. That's the
saving
kind of thing. I'm
vinyl.
not going to do that either. 'Cause my jazz collection would be substantial without him.
Yeah,
For sure.
I mean, so
Yeah.
but what he does well. I have no problem saying that. I have
As the
no
only
problem saying that.
person, as the only person on this panel who's actually been yelled at by Chad.
Oh, wait, hang on. Here we go. Let's hear about this.
Listen,
You just
he would
grab
yell
one
at me if he had the
it
chance.
took months of therapy.
Yeah.
I couldn't even speak after it. I had to have both vocal and mental therapy. I never recovered. Still
Well, listen,
twisty right now.
There's a lot of newbies around that don't know the story. Can you relive the traumatic experience for us?
Okay. I scrimped and saved by selling 2 records. And I took the money, and I'm not even joking. There's a big story behind that. You don't want to get me to go way, way back.
No, we don't need to hear the origin story of the Boomer Scalper.
So I bought the box. I got the box, and the box was not in the kind of shape a $1,000 box should be in. Both the covers and especially the vinyl. There were scuffs. There was, and then the covers were, whoever cut them, like there were jagged edges to the opening of the covers.
Yeah.
And I called it in and everything. And I wasn't going on a bashing tour.
No.
I was kind of going around wherever people ask me and just say, I have issues. I've contacted them. But then somehow, which I have my suspicions, it got to Chad that I was bad-mouthing the box and blah, blah, blah. So I was with a friend of mine, went to lunch, and I go, oh, yeah, I'm usually, this person's up. I'm usually on a stream with her. And there was a live stream with everyone up there. And the conversation went to me. And I wasn't even there to defend myself. So I logged in and went up there. And other than Chad telling Mazzy off, he was saying, I'll give your money back, Wax, blah, 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 and blah. And he goes, you don't want the box? Good. I'll give you your money back. You can go get the OJCs. Which I had and I sold them. He was like insulting me with it.
This was the same day that on 45 stream he had Chad, Edgers, and Fremer. It was like wild.
I don't know if that was the same day, was it?
It was, and then this was the post game. So like then we all went over to Rachel's.
Yeah. You're right.
And that's when Chad yelled at Mazzy and reprimanded you. It was nuts. I remember I couldn't like it was like truly incredible to watch. It's a shame those live streams aren't still available.
Oh, it was sheer comedy. There's one guy I really don't, I don't want to see on another stream is that Edgers guy. I'm like, really, please. I don't know. I just tired of him. And then he's always trying to prove himself to Tom Port, which like gets like, come on, buddy. I was like, I sent these records to Tom and his crew to evaluate. Who cares? Who really cares? What do you think of? At least tell us what you thought of them. Don't tell us you sent something to Tom Port to evaluate. What is your evaluation if you're going to be up here on a live stream talking about it?
Yeah, man. See, we need to get you up on a live stream with Chad and some other folks, and then that would be entertaining.
Yeah.
You could just like just picture Mike's face on all of them, and then go crazy.
Yeah, I don't think that would be good. That wouldn't. I mean, I like with Chad. He does what he does well. Like, I mean, one of my favorite things he ever did was is a Johnny Adams LP that he reissued. It's great. I love it. But if he wouldn't have done it, I still would have the Johnny Adams recording, and it still would be great. So,
for sure.
Sure. I'm gonna give you credit, but I'm not gonna genuflect towards you, like a lot of people do.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go make a pilgrimage?
Do you want to put on a diaper and drive 13 hours?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Okay, guys, that's cool down. The comments are getting too nasty there.
No, it's not. I don't think anybody's nasty.
No, I'm saying on the feed, not here. Yeah.
Oh, but also what Levin says, the Tone Poet doesn't exist without the Prestige series. No, absolutely not. That's wrong. You're off base.
Which comment?
Blue Note has been in the reissue business for the longest. I don't think. No, I think they would have. They would have come along. I mean, and they were doing the connoisseur stuff, and they were putting that out on vinyl also.
You can even look at the Mosaic.
Yeah,
Mosaic's classic records.
It's not a one-person deal that that caused this vinyl resurgence.
Yeah, but forget about that. Those stuff, the things that Joe was doing with like the Wilson albums and the Benny
Groove Note, the Groove Note
right,
stuff?
yeah,
the Groove Note stuff, yeah.
This was happening.
There's a lot of players in this game.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And Harley's been involved in this for like you look at like the little bit that I know from just looking from the outside. It's like those audio shows early on, like Chad, Fremer, Harley, they were all like thinking about this stuff. And Michael, who's the classic records guy?
That's Mosaic.
Oh, and Cascuna. It's like they were all just nerding out about this for decades. Like I've heard stories where like
and the Mosaics had books. The Mosaics were really done in a different way.
Right.
They did all the photography. They put it in. They're probably not as popular now as they were when they came out, but people were pretty stoked to get these all this
exactly
Francis Wolff photography and notes and an entire thing. No, this has been going on for a long time.
Yeah, and like I said, it's more people involved than just Chad. I mean, it was easier for the non-audiophile people to find out about Mosaic and Blue Note Connoisseur series, even if they were limited on vinyl, than it was for them to find out about acoustic sound.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, there's all different players in a big game. I mean, everybody is doing a piece of it, and to be honest, these are all audiophiles, right? If you want to get like mass market people, think about Third Man. They're buying plants, opening plants, and others. A record store day. I think these were much bigger pushes for vinyl than audiophile stuff.
Speaking of plants, has anybody gotten anything from the
which is a
Vinyl Me
niche.
Please plant, or is it too early?
I haven't gotten it.
I think the impulse box is going to be there first.
Everybody's assumption is like they're going to knock it out of the park because apparently the plant manager is the guy from Acoustic Sounds or something.
Yeah.
But like I feel like it might take him a little bit to like.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wait and see. I'm not assuming that they're going to come out and everything's going to be great. They're not going to have their problems.
Yeah.
They're going to test their plant before they just switch over to it. I'm sure. I don't know.
Yeah, but even you can run all the tests you want, but when you start going live, and you get that assembly line going with orders, all that who knows what the hell is going to go on.
Yeah.
So they might need a little bit.
Hang on, they've been shipping mass quantities of records for years, though.
Yeah.
I think they have a shot to do.
No, I think I agree. They have a shot, but I'm not going to like. If it doesn't go out, if the rollout doesn't go out smoothly, I'm not gonna totally shit on them.
I agree.
I'm gonna say, hey,
of course, yeah.
I mean, they need to be like RTI and QRP.
Mm-hmm.
If they wanna,
So just comment on yeah.
Sorry.
I've been in this game. I'm assuming
she means longer than all of you.
Longer than you all.
Yeah.
Watch it.
We're just male chauvinist pig.
Nicole, you're so modest.
Yeah. Oh, Mike.
I gotta be honest, right? Yeah.
I'm as dumb as they come.
It's something we can all agree on.
If I'm reading the peanut gallery, I can't pay attention to this. It's
just comment on John experiences Sound of Vinyl. Sound of Vinyl is just universal, just like you Discover, Blue Notes.
Well, I believe
they ship their stuff.
They're a company called The Orchard that owns.
Oh yeah,
Sound of Vinyl, and I believe they run You Discover for Universal.
Gotcha. Because Sound of Vinyl used to be UK only when they started. Many years ago.
It might be The Orchard too. I mean, they're a big giant distributor.
Yeah.
I don't know. We can dissect this, but I honestly I don't want to do it because that Prestige series was also limited. Tone Poets, like they're going to be in print, but Music Matters were limited. It's
everybody is niche.
It's all relative, and where you're from, because to some people, people know a lot of Prestige, and some people know a lot of the contemporary if you're from the West Coast. I mean, it's all relative.
Yeah. Also, Analog Productions did Blue Note. Like they did the 45 Blue Note series. They did a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, their covers were not good, right?
They're very fantasy. Series was fantasy actually, and even Chad said the Prestige was sitting on the shelves for like years. So I'm not sure how big of a success it was initially compared to now.
That's fair.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
What does that mean? Prestige was in stock forever. I don't even know.
I don't know if Prestige runs were in stock.
So the first one of the Prestige series like 2014, 15, and they didn't sell out. They took years to sell out, and then people went on a frenzy during COVID to buy that stuff, which was not available. Right. And then, so I think that also it proves the point. It's niche, guys. It's super well done. I love those things. It's amazing. But reality, is a niche. It doesn't sell out that quick.
The good thing is they're all in stock right now, and if you
that's great, and I think that's fantastic. It should be available. People should buy it with no issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a cool title that they did the cats. That was a bit surprising, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Do OGC?
Yeah.
Did you like it yet?
Yeah, I haven't. Because I had the CD version before that, and it's really good. I mean, and I know Coltrane's on there, but I loved hearing Tommy Flanagan.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
It's a Flanagan record.
Yeah, it definitely is.
It's gonna.
I feel like when I think of like Coltrane on Prestige, there's some really nice stuff. I was listening to Lush Life by him earlier today. I played that, and it is nice. It really is. But like, I don't know if it's the later stuff eclipses it in terms of like what I appreciate from Coltrane, but and I do like his self-titled too. I don't know, I like it, but it just doesn't like wow me in the same way that other artists' early catalogs wow me. I feel like Coltrane, when he gets to Atlantic, is like when I get really into his stuff. Like I love all that Atlantic.
Except although there's that one, the one, what is it, 2105 or whatever, just Coltrane.
Yes,
the first Coltrane, not the one on.
That one is cool. I do like that.
That one's great.
I mean, I don't like.
Waldron.
I mean, I don't know if I don't like the Lush Life is never like a favorite Coltrane of mine.
Yeah,
and that was after he left.
I prefer Soul Train much better, more than Lush Life, and maybe that's because of how the construction of Lush Life, and it being something
they just put the sessions together,
right?
too.
Exactly.
Even the track Lush Life, like I was listening to it, and like it gets really, really good. But like the first couple of minutes, like I don't get sucked in. Like it almost feels like he's like rehearsing or like practicing to me. It doesn't automatically connect. But then a couple of minutes in, it gets incredible. It's really good. But yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. It has like something off about it to me for a little bit. Anyway, I don't know if that makes any sense, but
it does.
That could be my bias too, because I know how much.
I mean, it's an earlier period. He's putting things together. And it happens. I mean, yeah, like I said, I think Soul Train is for me is a much it's my favorite of the earlier Coltrane stuff. But that's just me. I mean, and that has also to do with the selection of songs on Soul Train. You've got Tad Dameron, you've got I Want to Talk About You. I mean, I just, those are things that appeal to me as a listener more.
Yeah, this is of the early ones. This is the one I play the most, though.
Woo!
Red cover.
Is that an NYC label? What's the label on that?
No, it's a Bergenfeld. It's like, I think it's like it's like second year when they did, and Prestige did this with like a few titles.
Yeah, I have
Workin', Workin' has a different one.
I have the red Workin'.
Collector's Item has a couple different colors, and there's a few where they just did. So like the first pressing was yellow, right? And then the second, like a year later, they did a red one. Yeah. But I just got it because it was a good deal.
Shahib Shahab's on a couple tracks on baritone on that, which is
and so is cool. Waldron.
That's also like a compilation too. It's not like a single session.
I think it's 2 sessions,
but it is really good, and
it's well, I don't know. I mean, there's just a bigger group for like Bakai is like the big group with Sahib Shihab and Red Garland and Paul Chambers, Al Heath. And then the other tracks are a smaller group. And then straight on side 2, that big group's back again, except with Mal Waldron.
Brandon, can you show the cover again? There's like a little bit of a hype thing under the number there. It says like what's that say? It's under the number. What does it say?
Oh, my eyes are getting bad.
It's like he's the sensation in Miles Davis's quintet or something. I'm sure it's the copy's better.
A major voice in the Miles Davis quintet.
Yeah.
The new tenor saxophone star. There we go. Sorry. It's red on red, like red on dark red. It's kind of hard to read.
Felipe and I were talking about like that, like including that on the title, and then for this year's Bobby Timmons, they put like the piano composer of they use the cover as like a hype sticker, which isn't, it obviously those are 2 instances, but it doesn't happen that often. I don't think
that's true.
On the old
stuff. I mean, at this point, I just happened to.
Woo!
Because I love this record too, just like Mike.
Yeah, it's incredible.
And
Not
I think
incredible.
this version of Moaning is the coolest.
Me too. Me too.
So
Because
Joel
the
asked a
piano's so
question
Yeah.
about the Cal Jader record.
Which
Yeah,
one?
The RSD one.
Oh, was that a live?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good, right, Chris? Did you like it?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, that looks awesome. Who's on it again?
There's a bunch of people on it. I mean, it's just different crews because him from 63 to 67. I can look at it. Let me pull it out. But we were blessed by Zev to get some records for RSD to check out, and this is one of them.
Is it numbered?
Yeah, it is numbered. Kind of like Brandon, I can't really see where the shit. Cal Jitter and Claire Fisher, he's a piano player. They played together a lot, and then some other guys I've never heard of. Yeah, it's really good, and it sounds good. It's in like a small club. And anybody else? Did you get this one, Mike? I thought you said you were getting this one.
I haven't yet. I mean, at my the store that I buy like all my RSD stuff, they have it for 55. So
Yeah, it's kind of going right now for it. Yeah. No, it's
What's
I might grab that.
That's
What's
a
the
triple, right?
one at a time. What?
I think it's a triple, right?
Yeah, it's 3 LPs. Yeah.
What is
Yeah, my whole family's big on Jader. My grandmother was a big Cal Jader fan.
Yeah, he's great. What
I
are
was
you
just
gonna
going to ask because that's on Jazz Detective. I was wondering what the catalog number is. Is that like number 2 or something?
ask?
No, I think more
There's been more.
because the Ahmad Jamal is Jazz Detective,
yeah.
and they have a Chet Baker Jazz Detective.
I was just playing this one. This one's my favorite
I don't know.
Jader.
I can't see. I can't tell.
Yeah, that's really good.
By far my favorite. But they're all good. But some of the early, Mambo with Jader is
Damn.
but this is right where he gets really good, I think.
Yeah, have you seen that best of Jader on the on Verve?
Oh, that's a great record for nothing.
Really good.
Where he's
Yeah,
like sitting like
not a hard record. Yeah, it's
where he's
really
leaning
cool.
against the wall. That's a great
Yeah.
record for nothing. $10.
So on this one, the sound quality is good. It's not like amazing. I mean, it's recorded in a club, right? But it's really pretty good. And then the booklet, of course, is amazing. It's got like a 16-page booklet it comes with. So really good writing and all that stuff. And then the other one I got is the Wes Montgomery, but I'll show that one next week because I haven't cleaned it or listened to it yet.
Well, was there like the Wes Montgomery with Wynton Kelly live at the
That's what he got, right?
Wasn't there didn't they do an RSD where it's like more of that session but not that record, or no?
Yeah, that's what you have, Chris?
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I haven't listened to it yet. I'm going to do it this weekend probably.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna head off.
Okay.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
All
Take
right.
it easy, bye.
Okay.
I'm good.
I think he was cleaning records for like 150 hours.
Should just buy another second humming guru.
Yeah.
Just have
And then
them-
there's that I don't know, there's some ad about some other, type of record cleaner like
Yeah.
that's like under $100 or under 200 bucks.
I think there's another one on Kickstarter for 200, I think.
Yeah, I think we're talking about the same one.
Well, if you have the space, right? Felipe, yours does like 6 at a time or 8 at a time?
No, I have the can do either 5 or 10.
You just have to have a drying rack, right?
No, because it's like a pole. You raise after it's washed. You raise the pole. There's you put like a little square in there, and it keeps like hanging. So
you just hang dry them.
Yeah, it air dries. Yes.
But if you wanted to wash some more, you'd have to take them off and.
Yes.
And
But they still, but it's 10 anyways, and they keep like at a 45-degree angle, so it kind of runs pretty quick.
So
Yeah.
like 20 minutes later, they're pretty dry.
Yes. Yeah.
If it's not, I mean, I guess the humidity has something to do with it too.
Yeah, and if you put like, if you can give like a fan or something, if you have one nearby, it's going to really accelerate.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
the water has the surfactant there, so bubbles get together and they run much faster.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I had one of those tank ones that held like you could put 8 records in, and I used that. Clean, God, 1,000 records probably, you know.
Yeah, that's what I started with. But now, I mean, I still have like 2 of those tank things somewhere in here, maybe. Actually in my bathroom I have them. But
You put your
now,
feet in them, probably.
huh?
You probably put your feet in them.
Yeah. But now I use the Humming Guru because now when stuff comes in, I usually clean it, either a day or 2 after it comes in. I just don't even let stuff pile up where like I did before.
Right.
So it's just like just do it and get it out of the way.
Yeah.
It took me a while to get caught up, but I'm caught up.
Yeah.
As far as records to clean.
My problem's not cleaning them. My problem's listening to all of them.
Yeah, no kidding. Did I show you guys this one? This Mount Waldron?
No, I
This
don't.
record is
that is killer. That's one they wants to get.
And because I was listening to it again, I think I picked it up a few months back for not very much. I can't remember if I ordered it or if I just picked it up, but under $30. I think it was 20. It's a double LP on Inner City, and check out the band. It's Tero Masahino on trumpet, or no, he's on cornet on this one. Steve Lacy on soprano, Herman Brewer on trombone, Mal Waldron, of course, on piano, Cameron Brown on bass, and Makaya Nitsoko on drums. And it's a really good session from like the mid 70s or late 70s. And it's a double LP. It's really good. I think you guys, everyone on here, I think would really dig it. I mean, Waldron and Lacey, it's just really good.
Yeah, that's a really good one. And I think along with his Seagull record.
Oh, yeah. Well, that one. But I have that record, and that record's not cheap.
CJ looked up the catalog number for the Jader. It's 11. There you go. Can you ask the question? Jasmine's mic.
What's up?
Didn't you ask the question about the catalog number for that Cal Jader?
Oh, thank you. 11. Interesting.
Oh, this is another. This Timmons is really nice.
Oh yeah, I've looked
It's
into
another
that.
trio record. I think this is either right before Chung King or right after. But this is a nice, not as good, but a nice record.
Yeah, I'm definitely working towards a Bobby Timmons like complete catalog, but I get obviously like I got to focus elsewhere. But I just got that Chunkin and then this, so
Chunkin.
What did I say?
It's like chunkin, chunking along.
You're chunking a rock.
It's the name of like a territory in China or something.
Well, I always think of it as bad Chinese food.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sounds like a bad
like the Chef Boyardee of
in 50s America.
Yeah, exactly.
I think
his morning record is pretty good on Riverside.
That's this here is.
Yeah, that's this here is.
Yeah.
The one that the next one I do want is the airport cover, whatever that's called.
What is that one?
The one that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Hampton Halls. I'm sorry. I'm mixing up my piano players.
It's Hampton
But
Halls.
my Hampton Halls. I'm trying to build out as well. So
yeah, there's you're talking about the Mal Waldron and Steve Lacy. They have I don't want to say a huge catalog, but they have a lot of releases that they did together.
Mhm.
On there's my favorite is there's one live in Paris '81. It's on Hat Art. So and I
they've got a couple on Hat.
Yeah, because it's volume 1 and volume 2.
You know what we got to do now.
And then there's the
You ready, Chris?
Ellington Strayhorn album on Soul Note that they did.
Just look at it first.
That's really good.
It's
Well,
gonna
then
be
there's the one on Enya that's
This
Steve
is
Lacy
nuts.
Black.
Yeah,
What's it
That's
called?
all his lead stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, what decade are you guys in right now?
81.
Oh, we just sort of
70s.
talk about Mal Waldron and Steve Lacy. So that's,
81
Is
though.
that 70s stuff?
yeah. All right, go up,
Would
Mike.
would Steve Lacy lead that, or would Mal Waldron lead some of those too?
Right here, 1972. You got Mal Waldron with Steve Lacy.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hard Talk. Up
Up here it starts.
So the first one that's Mal Waldron led is Journey Without End on RCA Victor. That looks cool.
Gotta move this stuff over.
Okay.
There's Hard Talk,
Mm-hmm.
and that has Isla Eckinger, who's the bass player on Free at Last and Spanish Bitch. And this is that one. This record's really good, and I think it's going up, but I think you can still get this for 20 to $30.
I've never seen that one.
This is a killer Mal Waldron record.
Oh wow.
So it's Steve Lacy, Mal Waldron, Manfred Schoof on cornet, Isla Eckinger bass, and Alan Blairman on drums.
All
And it's also
compositions
got the
by Mal
cool. This is
Waldron.
when Waldron was doing the little on almost all his Enya records. He'd do like musical.
Yeah.
Maybe Enya was just doing that. I don't know, but it's really cool.
That is cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never seen this one. This looks good.
Yeah, no, it used to be easier to find.
Let's see what it's going for. Yeah, sometimes those engines like there's
still like it's easy to find.
yeah, but sometimes they're like there's not.
I mean, I used to actually see it quite frequently. Like
there's only 4 vinyl copies in the US on Discog. And the cheapest one is VG for 30.
Hey, Felipe, did I send you that Waldron, or did you end up?
No, I didn't, Brandon. Not this one.
It was there for a while.
And then
We got a Welcome Brown in the Peanut Gallery.
He's been here.
Holiday Soul is great. I think I have the reissue of Holiday Soul. Get Soul Man with Ron Carter.
Did your records come in yet, Mike?
The reissues?
Yeah.
No, I just ordered those yesterday.
Okay.
What'd you order?
Well, Mike, you shared
Show the T-shirt. Show the T-shirt, and we can discuss it.
Oh well, hold on, Mike. You shared.
Oh, yes, I know what you're talking about.
You shared. I was honestly going to hold off on it just because I was being stuck. Because after the last live stream, I was like, well, I'm not going to buy it now.
Then you caved and bought it.
But you shared that box, the Charlie Parker box.
Yeah.
And then honestly, I was just like, if I'm going to put an order in and I want to get free shipping, these are the best prices. These are going to be.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
So I ended up getting everything I wanted.
This one's Steve Lacy too.
Yeah.
One-upmanship. This one's really good. And it's Lacy, Waldron. This one's on Inner City. Manfred Schoof, Jimmy Wood on bass, and Makaya Nitschoko on drums, who's the same drummer that was on that other Mal Waldron that I have. So it's pretty cool. And then he did this. This one's really good. Up Pop the Devil, but no Steve Lacy.
Yeah, no, that's really good. Yeah, that is really good.
It's Reggie Workman, Billy Higgins, and then Carla Poole on flute. But I think she's only on one track. I think it's mostly a trio record.
Is he recording those in the U.S. or is he ex-U.S.?
No, I think these are.
Yeah, I think he had relocated to Germany by that time.
Horst Weber, and I think these are all like at the same time he's doing the ECM with Eichler, and then this is Horst Weber and Matthias Winkelmann.
Yeah.
So these are all. Oh, but they were recorded in. I don't know. It says that this one was recorded in New York City. Interesting. I thought they were in Germany too. And then he did of course, all the Japanese recordings at this time.
Right. Because he did all the Japanese stuff, and then all the.
Because this one's in Europe. This was recorded in Europe.
Yeah.
So.
And
Yeah,
like all that.
I feel like Enja is a good place to dive into Mal Waldron's catalog.
Yeah, I mean, because you can still get them from under 40.
Yeah.
Let me see what I have of his. I don't think I have.
I have I have the Domicile. What else?
There's a great Kenny Bear on Enya. Scratch.
Yeah.
The record is great.
He's on Blues and Roots. He's on Blues and Roots.
Yeah. He was with Mingus. He was in that Mingus group.
Mike, there's on Enya, there's these two, and then there's also Black Glory.
Right.
Which I think he's smoking a cigarette on that one too.
Okay.
Any record where he's smoking a cigarette, get it.
I want to get pretty much all the Enjas that have on the back, like the composition. So like there's a Booker Irvin like memorial one that has that. That one you just showed there.
Yeah, I think this is on Inner City, but I think it was original.
And that one too. Yeah. No, well, he showed the Enja one that was that had.
Yeah, they have and so does Black Glory if I can find it. They all have the musical score.
Oh yeah, I have Mal too. Yeah, I have the OJC Mal too. I did get that.
Oh, you have Black Glory already?
No. I'm sorry. I was replying to someone in the Peanut Gallery. Mal 2 I have. That's they reissued that on.
That's
OJC.
a Prestige.
Yeah.
And
those are all early Prestiges.
Yeah.
This is the other version of Mal Waldron Plays the Blues.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Who's on that with him?
What country was that made in?
This is at Domicile.
Oh, okay. Oh,
it's Jimmy Wood, Pierre Favre. This is the one where it has
that's just the German version.
Yeah, and it's a DMM. This is like, gosh, what I got this. I think I bought this in it had to be 86 or 87. 87 probably because it's
okay.
86.
So that's the live at the Domicile.
Yeah. Because this is like one of the first ones I bought when I got back from Japan.
Oh, right. Quest needs a small batch. Oh, yeah. The Quest?
Oh, the Quest is fantastic.
Yeah, even I think there might be an OJC, and even that one is crazy.
Nicole.
So, yeah, Mal Waldron, The Quest. Who else is on that? I think is
Ron Carter on The Quest. It's Mal Waldron. I think it's Ron Carter, right?
Hold on, I got it here. Okay, so let me share my screen. We got Mal Waldron, Eric Dolphy,
Ron Carter.
Booker, on cello, which is cool. Joe Benjamin, double bass. Yeah.
Oh, Booker Irvin. That's right.
Charlie Persip, which I don't have enough of his stuff. I have one of those like reissues of the Bethlehems that sound terrible.
I don't think there's a ton of stuff as him as a leader.
But he's a good, not leader. Yeah. But he's a good player.
He's on a lot of stuff, and
he's an early dude. And
but he did some. I think he did some stuff with later on.
New York scene he's on. This is coming out as the OJC. I think there was like a German website that like leaked their inventory. Yeah. Anyway, he's on a bunch of stuff. Hank Mobley.
Yeah, just go down a further bit. I just want to see some stuff.
Lee Morgan, George Russell, New York. Are you looking for a particular player?
No, I was looking for like years, like later years.
Oh
Mike.
yeah. Well, this isn't 89.
Yeah.
What
Here
is
we
that?
go. This is one of my
Oh, no.
favorites.
Mm.
Yeah, Valley just picked that up in the Discord. I think he paid like $200 for it, which is nuts.
Oh,
Which I mean,
Oh,
actually, that's like a fair price for it, but it's like nuts that he would buy.
I paid a lot less, but I got it like 6 years ago.
Woo!
OG Deep Groove Mono.
Yeah, I think there's a few different early pressings of it.
There was a
too.
point where I was so into new jazz. I was a new jazz.
Well, New Jazz is like the most expensive label to collect. Like it's everything nearly is expensive.
I feel like back then it was way cheaper than Blue Note, but
I'm
not
sure.
anymore. Not anymore. You know what's a really good one is that Ron Carter Wear. Let's see if I can find that one.
Okay. So the first pressing is purple. And then there is one that's on the blue trident. Blue label with the trident.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then it goes into this alternate cover one, which you can get for a lot cheaper, like $40. But this one's creeping up in price too. But I think even these like might be Van Gelder. Let me see. Yeah, Van Gelder. So it's essentially the same metalwork, different cover.
Well, this is
probably the way to go. Look, that was
this is another with a very similar group. This record kicks.
That's a cheap
major butt.
Mm-hmm.
This is Ron Carter's. It's like one of I think it might be Ron Carter's first solo.
Ooh, but it has the status on it. That's not good.
Yeah, I don't have the original. The original is a new jazz.
But do they use recycled vinyl on that pressing?
I don't know, but it sounds fine.
I only have one status that I bought for a shitload of money, and it was terrible, and I'll never buy another one.
Oh, come on, man, dude. I have
no way. And I found some good ones, and I'm like, I'm not fucking messing with this.
I have records that are like
unlistenable.
I have prestiges that are like fireworks label that sound terrible, and they're mint. Like, come on.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Well, that's fair. I think it's probably those were pressed on recycled too. Prestige, I think, is not the easiest label to collect for consistent like sound.
Yeah, but also the whole thing is like, some people say the myth is that like if it doesn't have the deep groove on the new jazz, it's going to be recycled and sound bad, and that's not true. There's plenty of and there's deep groove ones that do sound bad. And there's ones without the deep groove that sound great. So
and there are also Plastilite, like in '62, like does not sound like Plastilite in the '50s. Like that's a different beast.
Yeah, you got to, it's tough because you really got to hear them sometimes, to know if they sound good. But you still got to take the risk, man. You can't just go like, I'm never getting.
So my local had it's the Jackie McLean. It's like hard drinking blues or something. You know the one? What is it?
Yeah. I think all of those don't sound good.
But they had it for like $40, but it was a status. And I was like, do you have any table I could just listen to this for a second?
The OG is new jazz, right?
Yeah, and it's expensive.
The OG is I had an OG and it sounded terrible.
Yeah, no.
A cool drink of the blues, right? A cool drink of the blues.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I have the OG. It's okay. Especially the edges are kind of noisy, but then it gets okay.
Yeah, it's not like it's not a fantastic recording. So I don't know if your status sounded. I had an original and it sounded okay, but it wasn't like a great recording.
I'm not buying anything. I'm going up to Toronto next week, and I want to hit up some shops, so I'm saving my budget for that.
That's what you said before you bought.
I am. I'm going to.
And you bought 8.
Let me just say it. Well, you guys gotta. Well, you guys
bought something. You bought something on the stream already.
Because you're not going to spend money, so we always have to rub it in when you do.
But it was actually pretty hard because like those Mal Waldron engines, I'd like to get.
And I just buy dollar bean stuff. It's been crazy nowadays.
Yeah, Brandon, you showed some heat tonight.
What?
You showed some heat. Like a lot of the things I was looking up at the prices were not crazy, but
I'm
they
telling
can't.
you, man, that record, I've only played it twice now. This Oliver Lake Impala, I am so stoked about this record.
I only have Oliver Lake as a side person. Let me see.
It's really good. Do you know? I wish I could like
Oh, I have him on the world
reminds me
saxophone.
a little bit of like some. It's funny. There's a guitar player on the first track, and he's not, or he or she is not listed. But it kind of reminds me of. Are you guys familiar with the Lounge Lizard stuff from the '80s with Mark Ribot and the Lurie brothers?
Not really. I've
This
seen it.
record
But I've never
has
listened
that
to it.
like urban kind of like quirky, funky feel to it that I can only that just kind of reminds me of Lounge Lizard's first record.
I'm trying to find.
You showed those records on the stream before. That's how I know about them.
Huh?
The Lounge. I think Brandon showed the Lounge Lizards on the stream before.
I probably because they have
Yeah.
the first record, and then what's the other one called? No Pain for Cakes or something like that. Both of those records are really good.
Actually, I have Impala.
You just didn't know it.
Yeah, I'm bringing up I brought up my my Discogs with my Oliver Lake stuff.
That's cool.
It's like you just bought a record. CD?
It's like a new record.
I have that on CD.
Yeah, you should check it out again.
Yeah,
I have like.
Tell me, I'm interested to hear what you think.
Yeah,
I got like 4 crates of new records that I forgot I bought. So I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna try to catalog everything during the holidays.
Oh, this could be a shirt. My local had that could be a shirt. I'm trying to think of shirt merch ideas.
You just need to make a good logo, man. You make a good logo.
and actually, that Gazelle was engineered by Jim Anderson, who is it was engineered by Jim Anderson and mastered by Bob Ludwig. Jim Anderson is a great recording engineer, and he's a guy like on Instagram. Like if you post a Jim Anderson recording and stuff, he'll respond and tell you like what happened at the session, like
how he what he recorded it on.
Yeah, like he talks one time when I posted a Billy Harper thing, Steeplechase, and he said, "Yeah, those were 2-channel direct recordings." And what Steeplechase did, they came to the United States like twice a year, and they would book a studio, book studio time for a week. And they would run sessions back to back. So those, they were like the Billy Harper session wasn't, they do like 10 to 4, and then they'd have an evening session with another group, and they just bang those albums out.
So they could get the American cats that didn't want to come over.
Right. Yeah. Well, they started where they were recording a lot of stuff in Europe, and then they realized, we could just come here twice a year.
And this is at Master Disc. I just noticed.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, nice.
This is true.
Yeah. I feel like I'd update Chris's to be "oh shit" or you do something like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And I think they got Jim Anderson. I don't know if he's retired now, but he used to teach at like NYU has like the Clive Davis School of whatever, and he used to teach, or he still teaches there. And his wife is also a recording engineer, but she does mostly classical.
Well, this record sounds great too.
Yeah,
that's the other thing. It sounds.
I mean, if you go to like around that time period and you see something with Jim Anderson on it, it's gonna sound good.
Well, just like the mid '80s records just sound really good too.
Because he did a lot of. There's some David Murray on DIW Disunion. He did a lot of those recordings, and they sound excellent. Yeah, I mean, during that time, he's like one of my favorite recording engineers. Like I like when I see his name on stuff, I know it's gonna sound good.
Yeah, Mike, I think you would like this one.
Oliver Lake.
I think you should grab it.
I definitely need to get an Oliver Lake, at least an Oliver Lake.
Because I paid $10 for this and it's mint, so I bet you could find it on Discogs for $10.
What's the label again?
Gramavision.
Gramavision.
Gramavision. Okay.
Yeah, it's just Impala, Oliver Lake Impala, 1987.
I like to
Really
search
good.
for like
And
in my
Mike Notes and Tones, Pharaoh Akloff?
Yeah, I mean he's an excellent drummer. He's still around. It's actually one of my coworkers had told me this is a couple of years ago, but who lives in New Jersey. He had saw him at a performance with Oliver Lake and James Brandon Lewis at a gallery in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, the drumming's like real fun and like
a
little bit out there and just really cool. And then Jerry Allen's on piano, and then this guy's Sante DiViano.
Yep. During that period of time, both of those guys were like ubiquitous on a lot of recordings.
They're just like the master disc studio guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds great it's a great quartet. And it was just kind of like I saw Oliver Lake and I just grabbed it.
Just for fun, this is his discography. Heavy Spirits.
Yeah, I have that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that
one's probably not my. He has one right. I think right after that's my favorite. That's got the really weird cover.
Yeah.
Is this Lester Bowie's brother or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
and
they're
then,
the
that looks like self-release. Passing through. That looks like a self-release.
I thought I had that.
Holding Together on Black Saint. Very nice. Oh, wow.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure I can just tell I judge that one by the cover. I'd probably
for sure. Yeah.
Fred Hopkins on bass. I almost tripped over his bass at the Vanguard one day.
Is that the guy?
Yeah, he was playing with David Murray.
There's two.
That's the one. That one is really cool.
Okay.
And that one's a $10 record too.
71.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. So
that's a killer group.
That record is groovy, funky, and good.
Very cool.
So I would get that one and Impala if I had to pick two that I really like.
There's Buster B in 78. Oh, with Julius Hemphill.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm sure that's good. I feel like everything Julius Hemphill composes wise, is like, I don't know. His brain works in a different way.
Yeah.
Like
he was definitely a favorite of mine.
Yeah, he's fantastic. That's in terms of like want list stuff, like his stuff is the top of my stuff right now. Life Dance of Is Artist Nova or Arista Novus.
Mm-hmm.
That's
couple
just
on Arista Novus. Okay.
That's just like Arista Freedom, same.
Yeah, there's Treadgill has a lot of records there.
Yeah.
There's this one on Black Saint.
Oh, and Pharaoh Akloff drums on that. That one looks really interesting, actually. Prophet.
Gramavision stuff. What Gramavision did you have?
I have Jump Up. No, I don't have Jump Up. I something else.
Plug it
again.
Hold on.
I don't. Yeah. It's hard to talk.
Let me just see what comes up here. There's a few different things here. So Impala obviously has the Impala on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
There's Gallery, which has a cool modern art thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Jump Up has him with an alto. Does he always play alto? Is that his?
That's his main thing. I'm almost sure on some other later stuff he plays a variety of stuff.
Plug it, where he's holding up another
pretty funny.
record? What is this?
Yeah, he's like plugging his record.
Oh, got it. Okay, that's funny. Other side, modern art. Yeah, so he's got a bunch.
Yeah, I have Again and Again also. I have, and there's some see. That's on Gramavision also.
This one here.
Yeah, that's on Gramavision.
Cool.
Nice shirt.
Yeah. I mean, he did a lot of stuff with Ferron Akloff, and Santo DiBiara, because I have one that's called Virtual Reality,
Uh-huh.
and they're also on that. Both of those
Well,
guys are on that.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like
This
to check
one.
them all out. I might just
So
still
this-
be
Yeah,
on the
I have
honeymoon
that one.
record,
I have
but
that one too.
I'm really
So
digging
this
it.
one I've looked into before because Jerry Allen's on it. And I was looking at all her stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't remember why I didn't buy it. Honestly, at the time, it probably was like too.
No, you saw
avant-garde.
Kevin. You saw Kevin Eubanks and thought Tonight Show with Jay Leno, and
Is that the Kevin Eubanks?
yes?
He's on Black
The
State.
Eubanks family. They're
Fuck yeah.
they're
Yeah, that's badass.
they are
I
a
wonder-
well-known jazz
God
family.
damn! I just got
I wonder if
ton more respect for him.
because there's no
Um,
guitarist listed on this record, so I wonder if it's Kevin Eubanks on the first track.
Which one is it?
The first track has
Oh.
guitar, and there's no guitar listed on Impala.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, we don't have to go through everything. So there's a lot on Gramavision. Then he,
yeah,
here's
that's
that.
the one that I have. Virtual Reality.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
That one.
This one here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. They do a Mingus on here.
And that was
And a
recorded
donkey.
Clinton Recording Studios during like the 80s and early 90s was a really, really good recording studio.
Cool. Interesting.
And it was also the producer was Sam Chartis, who actually wrote some really good books on like jazz and blues.
This looks
Hey, Mike,
cool.
you were talking about Jimmy Heath on Riverside, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone knows the quota, but do you have this one on the trail?
Now and yeah, no, I've looked into that. Whose side? Isn't there a guitar on that?
Oh, is that what? Yeah, it's got Kenny Burrell.
And
Yeah,
in the comments, Alex lists the guitar the guitar player on Impala.
Who is it?
It's Brandon Ross.
Oh, okay.
But Jimmy Heath also has a few records I want. There's one called like Something Seed. It's like it has a yellow cover. I feel like everybody overlooks it because it kind of seems like it's like a big orchestrated group, but a lot of times on Riverside they'll like say orchestra. It's just like a no net or like an octet or something, and it's not that big of a group, honestly. And Jimmy Heath, like I feel like his arranging, I mean, also like his composing too, but like during that time period, it's just so raw, hard bop style. Like I feel like it's some of the best hard bop.
I have a record. I can't find it, but it's on Xanadu. That's a Jimmy Heath record. That's great.
Yeah, that's
I have that.
Is
I
that
have
even
that.
a picture?
Yeah, I have
Not a picture of Heath.
Something like that, though. Something.
Yeah,
And I think it has Kenny Drew on it, and maybe Leroy Vinegar. I'm trying
that
to.
may be one of the like best later.
It's really good. It's like got everybody on the cover. It's a black and white photo, and everyone's just like,
yeah, let me see.
chilling out. See if I can find it.
Let's see. I can tell you what a Jimmy.
I can't find it.
And then Mike,
The Xanadu I have, it's just him on the cover.
Yeah, that's it.
let me see
Okay.
it. Maybe I'm just mixing it up with another Xanadu.
No, it's a picture of Heath.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
does picture
Oh, I
Heath on
do
it, which
have that.
the original
75.
picture of Heath is on
Yeah.
the Thumper, and that one I will say the original picture of Heath on Thumper is better in my opinion.
And then
Doesn't-
the other
Not
one,
as well recorded though.
the Heath Brothers record on Strata East is really good. Marching On.
Yeah.
Which I would highly recommend.
Brandon, did you see the Sam Records Heath Brothers they're putting out?
No,
Let
what
me
are they?
show you.
But
Let me show
I'm
you. I think. Hold on. I think there might be a connection to that Strata East record because we were talking to Fred through our Instagram, and he mentioned Strata East on this record. So I don't know if it was like the same group and tour that they were on, and this is just an unreleased part of it.
Plus, I think Stanley Cowell.
Yeah.
Here, yeah, Stanley Cowell's on this too. So it's the three brothers plus Cowell. You see this, Brandon?
Let me see. Oh
So
no, that
70
looks.
76. So I think this is unreleased material, but Sam Records is putting this out. That just
Oh,
came
that's
up.
great. Well, I've been a big fan of.
It's the same group, so
Mhm.
worth checking out.
And of course, this Albert Heath record has is
Kwanzaa?
basically the Heath
Yeah.
brothers. This
Yeah.
record's amazing.
Yeah. You know, he is Albert Tootie Heath is hilarious. He is a freaking funny guy. I saw him the last time I saw him perform was with Ethan Iverson. This was pre-pandemic, and I mean, Ethan Iverson, like even before he performed, he like sort of warned him. He was like, you know, we gotta play the music, you know. But he had so many stories, and then just hilarious. Just hilarious. You know, like Lee Morgan story, just all the like Philadelphia musician stories, and just funny. You know, if you ever get a chance to check him out, it's worth it just for the stories. And then, this Steeplechase reissued this Jimmy Heath recently.
Oh yeah,
And this is really good. The two Steeplechases that Jimmy Heath did are excellent. They're really good. I recommend. This is the only one that they've released on reissued on vinyl, but it's really good. It's really good.
Yeah, this for a while there. This record I was playing it all the time, and this is the Heath brothers with Stanley Cowell, and it gets. I mean, it goes. There's one song where I think they're just playing they're all playing percussion. I think Cowell's might be playing the thumb harp on it. But it's really good. Lots of flute. Felipe, did you pick up anything, or are you?
No, I haven't been picking up that much stuff recently, Brandon. Just I got the Harold Randall by request. The Harold and Quintet came in.
That's
Which
so
one?
good.
That is excellent. Excellent.
That's great.
With Hutchison.
You mean the one that's on? What is it on?
Cadet?
Cadet.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it called? What's it called? Procession.
Harold and Quintet. Yeah.
The Peacemaker.
The Peacemaker.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, that one's really hard to find, but someone reissued it, right?
Yeah. Is this reissue I'm talking about? To me, really well done. Sounds amazing. Yeah. My record came flat, came clean. You know.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that. Where'd you order it from?
I got it on sale. I think from Sound of Vinyl. They're having a sale. I think many websites are still having sales if you check them out.
Yeah, I could. You know, so the other thing is when I ordered from Sound of Vinyl yesterday, I went there because I was looking at the Charlie Parker box set. And I just added a few things to my cart, and they were automatically discounted, like 20% off.
Yeah,
which was not the price that they showed when I put it in my cart. It only took it off when I looked at it in my cart. So I was like, oh, everything's on sale still.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So then
it'll take them 3 weeks to get you the record.
I did the walk of shame on the Discord.
Yeah, the Sound of Vinyl Sound of Vinyl is like, what's the other one? Merch bar. Yeah, they take a while to get your stuff out.
Yeah,
because I think I got Merch just sent bought the Art Pepper maybe a week and a half ago, and I just got the notice today that it actually shipped out.
Yeah, because it's also like I think like Amazon. I mean, most of these online record stores they have like two specific, usually 2 days of the week where they ship.
Oh,
yeah, Mr. Bongo does like that. No, not VMP. VMP was a month, but many websites they have like specific like Tuesday, Thursday, Tuesday, Friday where they ship records. So that's why it kind of gets kind of erratic. Yeah.
As long as they're shipping, I don't mind waiting. I I remember when I first ordered from Udiscover during the pandemic, it like was like throwing your money into a black hole. Like I feel like it was like week 5, and I was like, "Are they shipping this thing? What's going on?"
Yeah,
Chad had a pretty big back up there for a while too. It
Yeah,
like 2 weeks.
it's all
to ship.
different now.
yeah.
I'll probably get that Charlie Parker next week. I did want to show for fun because we were talking about Jimmy Heath. I have the quota, which Brandon, you have this one, yeah?
Yeah, that's just a solid, like, perfect album from start to finish. Just really good.
Yeah, I have the mono. This one.
This is the stereo. It's got
I
Freddie
think that's
Hubbard.
one that I bought because of you and Felipe already having it. I think it
Did
is.
you?
Yeah,
Probably.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is. So
I feel like 5 years ago nobody knew about it, and then it got really popular.
I didn't know about it.
listen to this lineup from Freddie Hubbard trumpet, Julius Watkins French horn. I feel like whenever Julius Watkins is on like one of these early records like
You
this,
should just get it.
Jimmy Heath tenor, Cedar Walton piano, Percy Heath bass, Albert Heath. So all 3 Heath brothers on this one. And it's good. I mean, they do the quota, Lowland Lullaby, Thinking of You, which is a standard, Bells and Horns, Milt Jackson.
And it's a really good sounding recording too. It's just,
and then Downshift and Funny Time. So I don't know if they're considered jazz standards now, but anyway, it's pretty good condition. I forget how much I paid for it, but yeah,
it seems like it's going up and up. I think it's the same.
Yeah, I saw it listed the other day, and it was crazy expensive. It was like $100. I was like, that's a little extreme.
I think I paid
Deep Groove black label.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah. You know why Jimmy Heath could not audition or play with the second quintet, right?
Yes, but tell us again.
He couldn't be 100 miles outside of Philadelphia. Jail.
And then this one I did pay out for. I remember this one hurting when I bought it. And it's not like mint or anything, but it's the Thumper mono.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one.
I got obsessed with this. So it's Jimmy Heath, Nat Adderley, Curtis Fuller, Wynton Kelly, Paul Chambers, Albert Heath. So they do For Minors Only. That's the one that they do on the Xanadu.
That's a great.
That is like a standard. That is a good. Who needs it? Yeah. Anyway, this is a great one. But
let's see the vinyl. What's the?
Oh, this is nice. Check this out. It's heavy. It feels heavy. And
it's a blue. It's a blue, deep groove blue.
But it's the small label.
The small label, yeah.
So it's got the smaller. So that's the extra valuable.
It is, but yeah, it's the early mono deep groove small label. And the
if
reason
you
why
have,
the small label is, do you see the lip around like outside the label, like that little?
Yeah, that's the like.
That's
if
why
you have the
apparently
Waltz
that's
for
why they use
Debbie
a small
that's
label.
that pressing, it's like
yeah.
$1,500.
So I guess it's so you could stack them, and it would give a little separation between the albums or something. But I could be wrong with that. But anyway, it's a really beautiful copy.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's kind of cool with the tiny bit smaller label because it just makes it look a little different.
Yeah.
But yeah, the whole top seems split.
Yeah.
I don't care. I mean, I got the cover art. I'm good.
Fuck it, I'll glue it.
I don't even glue it. Just plastic sleeve anyways.
The only thing I'll do is if it's a completely black cover and there are markings, I will take a Sharpie and I'll mark those to make it just look clean. But that's the only thing I'll do. Besides, also I use a wipe, what's the Mr. Clean thing?
Magic eraser.
I use a magic eraser because if it's laminated, like it will take all the soot off.
I've gotten really geek. At one point, there was a point where I don't do it anymore, but I figured out how you could take a little like mineral oil and rub it back in on and give your laminate a new shine and make it look brand new.
Yeah.
That's super nerdy.
Well, also like if a cover's listed as VG and I look at it, like I bought a Jazzland for $25 the other day, and I was like, I could totally clean up that cover. That cover can easily be cleaned up.
I had like this. I can't remember what it was, but it was a pretty valuable cover, but it like had dried out. Like the cover had dried out. So I just rubbed a little mineral oil into it, like really with a little cloth. And all of a sudden it was like, looked brand new.
Yeah. I love like restoring, like cleaning everything and getting it as best as I can. I fucking love it. That's like,
you know, we were looking at a certain website yesterday or today where you can buy records in Europe, and they had for $2 and €2.50, you could pay them to professionally clean your cover for you.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh
on
yeah.
a $400 record that you bought from them. So.
my friend who deals in really high records, he's got a guy that will take like, you know, like if it's been written with pen, like preview copy or something, or someone wrote a bunch of notes on it.
Yeah.
Or like there were times where they would like send a record that was a promo, and so you wouldn't resell it. They would just scratch a bunch of shit out, right? With just like a Bic pen.
Yeah.
Just like the most ruinous pen you could possibly think of. And then this guy actually goes in there, and it's like he's beyond magic eraser. Like he goes in there and he actually takes the ink away somehow, which probably takes some really insane amount of time. But you know, when it's like when you're changing the value of a record from $2,000 to $3,000, I guess it's worth it, right?
Yeah. The only jazz records I know that go for that type of money, it's not the only ones, but like Blue Notes can fetch like crazy money. And then what I'm learning is classical records can even fetch more money. It's crazy. People who want those early classical recordings, like I don't know, they just go for insane money.
Yeah, I mean the Blue Notes are definitely,
and
like,
they sell, like they actually sell. Like
True Blue gets $6,000 all the time.
Yeah.
Because
and like even
it's
Hank,
not even
like
as rare as people think it is.
Hank Mobley Soul Station is like you know, $1,800 record.
Oh,
cheap record.
No, it's I mean, if it's mint.
We saw a cool Strutting that was on Discogs.
Oh yeah,
like
that one can get
$2,200.
$5,000.
Well, this was like 2,200. I can't remember the condition of it though.
That means it's like a VG plus.
You know, how many opportunities can you even get at a VG?
I don't know. I mean, I know someone who has like a lot of those, and I used to get kind of awestruck by it, but I guess now it's like, now I just want something that sounds really good.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. My collection's like, when it comes to people who have serious collections, my collection's like a joke. Like, I don't have one Lexington in my collection, and I probably won't.
That doesn't mean your collection's a joke.
No, I'm sorry. In terms of like the early valuable stuff, that's not what I meant. Yeah, correct, Mike. My collection is fucking sick. Are you kidding me? I will fuck you right now.
It is really fun,
motherfucker. You know,
it is really fun to have like a nice original and like just kind of think about the history of it. It's just there's something that can be pretty fun about it. You know, it's like old guitars or old. You know,
that's all I meant. Like in terms of like the rare collector nerdy stuff.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I get nerdy about it because it's the same with camera gear and musical instruments and stuff. I think about all the people that, you know, if it's something that's like, well, especially with the lenses that are like over 100 years old, but you know, you think about the people that someone at some point enjoyed this a lot, you know?
Yeah.
So there's something really cool about the time capsule-ness of 50s jazz records.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
And also I think about like how cool it would have been to just go to one of those sessions, one of those Van Gelder sessions, you know, like how amazing it would be to just sit there and watch.
Well, can I present something to you?
Someone's making fun of me.
No. I was reading Mark last one.
Well, I just feel like the thing is,
I have two of them. Mark,
I got Billy Joel's greatest hits. Dude, what people are calling grails these days is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, Fleetwood Mac rumors, come on.
You want to see a girl of mine? This is I am so happy to get this record. It is
I
that good.
I love that record.
It is like
There's some records where I've been really happy.
And this is like for Grail status. Like if you have $100, you can get the record. It's not like it's impossible to get.
No,
But
I know
like
it's nerdy.
people should be getting this record. This is a good
I mean,
record.
I was really stoked when I got this. I was. on
Oh
cloud
yeah,
nine.
that's
an original
that's
of-
like double the price of what I just showed.
But at the same time, when I got this record, I was super stoked too.
Oh yeah.
Promo, original promo.
Nice.
I like getting promos.
How's your mainstream collection coming along?
It's pretty good. I got that Buddy Terry. Did you see that one?
Maybe I don't remember.
Where is it? I don't know. But yeah, I love that. You know, there's some of those mainstreams. That Sunny Red, just Sunny Red, on mainstream, which is not really very expensive. Is I think it might be it's as good as, you know, his Jazzland and his One Blue Note Out of the Blue. It's like as good, except it's, you know, worth $35 or whatever
Right.
instead of 500 or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Out of the Blue is original. I'm sure it's $1,000.
Out of the Blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunny Red.
Tone Poet, yeah.
Oh, they tone poet it too.
Yeah.
Which is great. But the
Oh yeah,
original.
I didn't buy that. I didn't buy it.
Oh,
yeah.
Mike, it's great.
I know. I just
You should get that.
I have no space for fucking Tone Poets. They're too damn fucking
He
big.
can get it anytime. He can get it anytime.
Get out of here with the
Yeah.
eightfolds.
Just throw away the covers. Just stick it in, get a big, huge like CD thing, but the size of a closet.
No, I've heard it's one of the best sounding Tone Poets too. Like, it sounds great. Because Sunny Red, did he play? Was he an alto?
Yeah. He's an alto player.
Yeah, I have a Jazzland with him.
Yeah, his Jazzlands are great too, especially the one with. Although you wouldn't like it, if he's
No,
got
that one is Freddie Red, Mike.
Freddie Red?
Yes.
No, Jazzland is Sunny.
Sunny?
No, it's Sunny Red. This is Sunny.
Oh, it's Sunny. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, that one's great. He's got
This
one
does-
called The Mode with Grant Green.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
But you don't like guitar.
Well, I feel like I'm warming up to guitar now. That's like my thing.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I do
love
feel
that
like
cover too.
I
That's
just
one of
got the
coolest-
Hampton Halls, Jim Halls, and then I don't know. I don't want any lead guitar stuff right now, but I don't mind if it's Sidemen. But anyway, this on that Orpheum label.
Mhm.
on
No,
Jazzland.
that's just on Jazzland regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's so Sunny Red alto, Yusef tenor, Bob Cranshaw bass, Blue Mitchell trumpet, Barry Harris piano, Albert Heath drums.
And
It's a
Blue
cool,
Mitchell's
it's a cool
on
record.
Blue Mitchell's, I think he's on The Mode, and he might be on. There's another one called Images. That's maybe the best one. Let's see if I can find it.
I don't know that.
And then I'll let you get-
Here, look at this.
What do you got,
Me and
Chris?
It's when everyone else left. This is really good. I showed this
Oh,
last
yeah.
week. I listened to it today.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man, Johnny Hartman kicks ass. It's so good.
He was older on this one. It's on Beehive.
Yeah,
Chad reissued this like in 2016, I think.
yeah.
But it's got it's got a bunch of guys on Frank West, Victor Gaskin, just a bunch of dudes. But
Mhm.
this thing sounds crazy good.
Yeah.
This copy's kind of VG plus, a little bit noisy, but
Chris,
Yeah,
did you go
that's-
down? Who plays on that? Did you do,
Oh, that's
did you-
really good. That's Billy Taylor's on that, I think.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Ooh,
actually, we were talking about Chad.
Joe Wilder's on it. Joe Wilder's on it.
Yeah. Is that the original Beehive you have there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because Chad did that.
Yeah, he did it in 2016.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, this cover's a little noisy at times, but there's a couple of points on this where it's just like, I mean, almost overwhelming how big it sounds and how badass it sounds.
So
Yeah.
1980.
I love
Uh,
Johnny Hartman.
Cheap too. He's older in this. I think it's like I have 4 his records, and I think I like this one. I'm not like this one the best.
Oh look, they do a Joe Beam on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there
That's really
lyrics to Wave?
Mm.
Am I?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure you could make some.
I just have Wave. I have the Wave on a CTI, and I don't remember
yeah.
visuals. By
It always
myself.
seems it would be interesting to me if someone could make a book where it's like, where they talk about all the origins of standards and which ones where the lyrics came first and which one where the song came first. It's like, it'd be a really cool book.
Yeah.
Yeah. Billy Taylor.
Yeah.
And Keith Copeland, I know he played with Stanley Cowell too.
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
This is the one I was talking about.
Oh yeah, I've seen that before.
Yeah, these are cool.
It has the weird abstract painting on the front.
Yeah.
That was bad.
This is probably my favorite on Jazzland. And
Okay.
it also, I think Blue Mitchell is on all three of those Jazzlands.
Yeah, I'd be
also
open
has
to
one with-
getting those.
Except
I'm not-
there's one where it's him and Johnny Griffin too. But this one's my favorite.
Yeah. The
And I'm
mode.
gonna-
Isn't that the mode?
No, the mode is a different one. Has a
Oh.
brown. I'll show you the mode if you want. Let me see that.
Yeah, sure.
Joe Masala. Huh?
Guys, I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna watch only. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. See you, Felipe.
There it is. This the mode does not have Blue Mitchell. But it does have Barry Harris.
I feel like
and Grant Green.
Jazzland. I know they did the Thelonious
Oh, yeah.
Monk Coltrane. Yeah, but
So-
I feel like I feel like other than that, it's not going to get attention by the reissuers.
Yeah, these Jazzlands are really good though. There's some really good stuff.
Yeah.
Really good Blue Mitchell.
Oh, I have
Sunny Red,
killer
obviously.
fucking Jazzland.
You know, it'd be
That's like
interesting.
one of my best
Creative.
sections.
What if they did a Verve by Request style Riverside or a classic series? I wish somebody would just do a classic series, like for Riverside and Prestige and shit.
I'll flip through my Jazzland real quick because I have too many to idle on.
And
Brandon,
this
you
one's
ready?
really good
Oh, wait.
too.
What do you got?
This is-
Oh yeah, that's the
This is
Clipper
the one
Brown-
with
Clipper
Jordan and Red on Jazzland,
yeah,
and this has
that's
Tommy
cool.
Flanagan and Elvin Jones and Art Day and
That's
Art
really
Davis.
good, and it's kind of a shame it has a lame cover because that is the music on that is fantastic.
I know it's because they just took two of their covers from other records
Yeah,
and it's like cut and paste in a.
It makes it look like nerds read that or listen to that record.
Well, the photos on the back are cool though. But anyway,
Yeah, Roberto, thanks for responding to my question that no one else listened to. Thank you.
What
I'm
question?
sorry, Chris. What was it?
I said it'd be cool if like Kraft put out a classic series as well.
Yeah,
Preston Optimal, Cut by fucking Cut AAA, whatever. It would be better than the Verve by Request crap. And
all right, ready? I'm gonna go rapid fire.
I'd rather buy something like that.
Hey, you guys. Oh,
What's
never
up?
mind. I'll wait.
I'm gonna go rapid fire through some Jazzland. So obviously we saw this. This was the Sunny Red.
Yeah.
This I showed last week. It was controversial, but this is the
Yeah.
Joe
was-
Harriet.
What was
as,
controversial about it? Because it has a sexy cover.
No.
I don't know. And then this one is these are two. This is like side 2 of 2 Riverside records. These records, which side 2 actually they're great. So anyway, so Jazzland took Riverside stuff and reissued it like that. Gave it cool covers, and these records are really expensive to get originals of, and that I got really
That
cheap.
Southern Horizon is the most mellow of Joe Harriet stuff.
Yeah, but it's like good hard bop. Like for British guys, if I were to listen to that blind,
the Joe Harriet stuff is excellent.
Yeah.
okay, and then this is Don Sleet. We've gone over
Oh
this
gosh,
before.
I remember that.
Brandon, he basically sold this out one night.
That was the first time I showed up. I was like, check this record out.
Now I was actually looking into this today. So this is Sonny Rollins Shadow Waltz stereo copy. What this is Freedom Suite, right?
Yeah.
So Jazzland would reissue and change the covers of entire records. What's interesting is that Riverside never put out a stereo. So this cover is always mono. Even the Vinyl Me Please that just came out like last year is mono. So it only came out mono. And then Jazzland, if you want a stereo copy, there's a mono one that looks
No,
like this
that's
too.
I have that one.
But stereo is only on Jazzland, and it's affordable. This is like not like compared to Freedom Suite. This is way
Yeah,
more
it's like
affordable.
$25.
Good sounding, and this was gifted to me by a friend too. So I mean, but that's a good one. Next one in that same vein, the original Blue Mitchell sextet is crazy expensive. It's a really pricey record. You can get the Jazzland one. It's the same exact thing. It even has the same like image of him, but it's a little different cover. Stereo for cheap. And it sounds good. Sal Nistico, I know he has some Beehive records that I think everyone here probably has. But this is a cool one. This is a good one. It's stereo.
And it's a bargain.
It's a bargain. It's on this orange label, and it's got Nat Adderley, who, you know, I think for like people who come to jazz new, Nat Adderley is never like in the picture, and I feel like it's kind of weird because he's on some great stuff.
Some good stuff.
I guess I get it. Like, yeah. But Barry Harris, Sam Jones, Walter Perkins.
Tommy Turrentine isn't very well known either, and he's a great.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
You know, their brothers get overshadow them.
Yeah.
This is a heavy hitter. Bearcat, Clifford Jordan. Oh, wow. This thing is like I think this came in shrink. Like it was like perfect cover.
That one's getting pricey now, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got this for like pennies on what it goes for now. This one sounds bad. This is like the one Jazzland that sounds noisy. But I got it, and maybe I need to use like a mono switch or the Y connector or something. But Guitar Groove. This is Renee Thomas. I think he's from France. He came over. His records in Europe are very pricey. Small group, early jazz stuff. I think maybe like contemporaries of like Barney Weiland and Bobby Jaspar, those guys. And he came over and he put out this record on Jazzland. So it's got a great story. And it also has Jared Montrose on it, who's not too shabby. But this is a cool one. But yeah, it is noisy. A mono switch, I should probably revisit this with a mono switch. Okay. This one is crazy expensive sometimes. It's Julian Priester Sextet Spiritsville. I could totally see why this one was not put out on Riverside. It's extremely like raw in sound. It doesn't sound polished enough, honestly, for like a marquee title on Riverside. But it's still, that almost is like the charm of this record. So it's Julian Priester. Yeah.
The other Priester, is that with the boxer, with the bare-fisted boxer, is that on Riverside or on Jazzland too?
That's Riverside because I have that. It's on Riverside. Yeah. That one's pretty. Yeah, that one's a little bit, but it is on that small label Jazzland. Right.
Cool.
That is like, I do love the small labels when you can get them. But this is a really good one. I lucked out. Somebody listed it for like, I don't know, like really cheap. That usually goes for a lot of money. Clifford Jordan, another Clifford Jordan. Chris, you have this one, I think. Kenny Dorn, Cedar Walton.
That one's starting to get pricey too.
Albert Heath. This Orpheum. A lot of my Jazzland are Orpheum, and they sound good. This one's a total sleeper because like I didn't know who this person was, but this is Joe Alexander. Yeah, I think he had like one or two records. I think that's it. And then he didn't make anything else.
Is he a horn player?
Great question.
Sax?
Yeah. So Joe, tenor sax.
TS?
TS. So it could be trumpets.
Trumpets. Trumpets.
Anyway, this one's really hard to get. It's really good. I haven't listened to it in a while. I should revisit it. But I was really excited when I got it. I was nerding out about that. Because like when I was going into Jazzland, it's like, well, who collects Jazzland? And like who the fuck is Joe Alexander? Like nobody knows this stuff. And then, those are like some of the pockets of like the old 50s labels.
You were like, I'm bringing Jazzland back.
Yeah.
Really fun. But there are like pockets like that. Like ask like a new jazz collector who's like really in the Blue Note who Jimmy Heath is. It's like Jimmy Heath if you like freaking hard bop on Blue Note, you need to listen to Jimmy Heath on Riverside, man.
Well, that's what I always like, that Sunny Red, like Sunny Red, just Sunny Red or whatever, presenting or whatever it is with him on the cover. That sounds like a Blue Note session.
Yeah.
You know, it has that like sort of structure and professionalism and stuff like that. It just kind of sounds like that.
And then my final Jazzland is, this one's getting pricey too. They're all kind of everything's getting pricier, but like this is Paul Gonsalves, Stereo Jazzland, Black Jazzland label, OG label. Or is this working? No, yeah, this is still when it's Bill Grauer Productions.
Yeah.
That record's great.
And it's Paul Gonsalves, Wynton Kelly, Jimmy Cobb, Nat Adderley, and Sam Jones. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Gonsalves has this he has this Japanese pressing. If I could find it, I'd show it to you. It's called Boom Chicka. Jackie Boom Chicka or
Oh yeah, I know that. I know
Boom
that.
Jackie Chicka. Why can't I remember it?
The Paul Gonsalves I want is on Argo. It's one of the most, it's like the rarest Argo.
Oh.
It's really, I forget what it's called.
This
now,
was the one I was talking about. Love and Understanding.
Yeah, someone had mentioned it in the chat saying
that's the one I was thinking of. So
yeah,
that
but
has
he's very
Brad
good.
Shaw, Billy Higgins, and Stanley Cowell.
But I feel like if these Jimmy Heath versus later, even like Muse stuff, it's totally. I mean, he's totally like a contemporary of you know. It just sounds different. I feel like, and there's electric on that, and it's just a different thing. But when he gets back to Xanadu or whatever the other label that's like that is,
I forgot. And there's this one too.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, Cobblestone.
This one's pretty good. Not as good as
all those are getting pricey too.
But this has Kenny Barron on it, which is part of the reason I got it.
Yeah.
Bro, for real, Roberto. For real.
Well, that's why they should do a fucking Riverside Jazzland reissue. You know, if they like, you know how they did like Chad did the Prestige and he did a few Moodsville and he did like Swingsville or whatever. Like, do a Riverside and do some Jazzland.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, throw a few of those in there. There's
he's all that new jazz stuff too.
Well, that's
Prestiges for new jazz.
Yeah.
I'm seeing if I could find that Boom Chick Jackie, but
well, also new jazz. You know, new jazz predated Prestige technically, from what I know.
Okay.
The earliest.
This is a Japanese reissue because I think the original is like $1,200 or something. Like maybe not that much. I'm probably exaggerating, but I know it's like over $500.
Well,
but this is like the quality of this Vocalion mono. And I think it's from like 1990. The quality of this pressing is super high. It sounds incredible. That's my favorite Gonsalves. And it's like I don't know the people on it either. I think they're Italian cats.
I've already fallen asleep 3 times on the stream, Roberto. It's okay.
I'm getting. Don't worry, I'll stop talking soon. I can't figure out who's on it. Anyway, this record's great.
Cool. That's cool.
And it's just one of those records. It's just really hard to find. Anyway, so I got to take off.
Okay.
But it was really nice seeing you guys. And I think, Mike, you should check out that Impala and tell me what you think next time I'm on here.
Yeah. I do want Oliver Lake in my collection, lead stuff. So I gotta get something. So I'll take a look at it.
All right. I'll see you guys.
Later, man.
I'm about done. I'm tired.
Yeah.
All right.
We
can close it.
I got another thing to go to tomorrow morning.
We have something to do tomorrow too. We're gonna have what we think is going to be a big interview tomorrow. We don't,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows? Sometimes we think stuff's going to be good, and it's like nobody wants doesn't do so well.
Mm-hmm. I
And
did.
then
I
stuff
just
that
want to
like
show one more thing. This
yeah.
I might have shown this before. This is
Oh,
pull it out actually. This is because I was reading something on Instagram by this flautist that I like, Nicole Mitchell, and she wrote about this album. This is on Blue Note from '85. This is James Newton, but look, there's the lineup at the bottom on it, and there they have the drummer that Brandon was just talking about, Ferran Alakaf, and this is really good. But this is like Blue Note, like actually maybe a few years after they rebooted, because they shut down for a while, and I guess in the late '70s, and but this is so good. And James Newton, he has a lot of some really good stuff on Indian navigation, but he did a couple albums on Blue Note that are really good also.
yeah, I
And
have one of his on. I have the one with the I can't remember the name of it. It's a name of like a location, and it has like a blue and white cover.
yeah, I think yeah.
It's a great album. Yeah.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, this is really good too. This is excellent.
So does he play more I mean, for lack of a better term, traditional on that? Because that Indian navigation stuff is wild.
Yeah, I would say it's yeah, you go there, it's more I guess you say more traditional, but I mean it's just excellent playing. It's all, all Ellington Strayhorn tunes.
Okay.
And just a stellar lineup. It's just really, because I remember when I had this on, the first time I bought this, I bought it on CD, and then I finally, a few years ago, I found the vinyl copy. I mean, it was really cheap. But
Yeah.
this is the whole Blue Note, like the reboot. He was like one of the guys they signed when they started up the label again, I guess.
Those like what year was that? Was
This
that late
is
80s or 90s?
This is 80. It was recorded in 85.
Yeah.
And released 85.
A lot of that early stuff looks so cool, and it's so affordable compared to regular Blue Note, like early Blue Note stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even like 70s Blue Note is more expensive than those records sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Who's producing it during the era?
Oh, this is, well, it has someone I'm not familiar with who produced it, but the guy that basically revived Blue Note is man, I hate gosh, now I hate when I forget his name, because Bruce Lundvall. He's the guy that and he ran Blue Note until he retired. Then Don Was took over.
Okay.
But like, it was just like not even a label for a while there, right?
Right, exactly. He was the one that did the whole reboot, and he's the guy that signed Joe Lovano to Blue Note. He signed Jason Moran to Blue Note. Who else? Greg Osby, who this is a guy that they should do a tone poet of one of his albums from that period. They should do the one with Andrew Hill, actually, that he led, Andrew Hill and Jim Hall. That should be done as a tone poet. So, all these, I think he may have, I'm almost sure he's the one that signed Norah Jones to Blue Note. So, but
there's also
that was a coup.
Who's the musician I'm thinking of? He has he plays with Jerry Allen. There's like 5 that, like, one of the albums is the V, like Roman numeral 5.
Oh, Ralph Peterson.
Ralph Peterson.
Yeah.
Wasn't he part of that?
The Ralph Peterson stuff is yes and no, because the Ralph Peterson stuff actually comes out of Japan.
Okay.
And then I guess Blue Note, they sort of licensed it from Blue Note Japan.
Oh, that's weird. Okay.
As the same thing as they did with the Jerry Allen recordings that were on Blue Note.
Okay.
They are licensed because it's a something else label. And they license them. But the guy, I can't. I'm not going to even try to pronounce.
I know.
His name.
I know you're talking about. And then Kuskuna is also like
right,
a producer on it as well.
Yeah.
I don't think he's the executive, but he's part of it.
Was Kuskuna not the president of Blue Note for a while?
I don't know if he was the president, but he always had like acts. He was in charge of reissuing stuff, and then he always had access to the vaults. Then because he was, he also was running. He did Mosaic. It's sort of, they had a relationship. I don't know if he was actually the president, because Blue Note shut down for that period of time. And
he did own the photography though for a while.
Yeah.
So there was definitely a relationship that was.
Yeah, he's always had. But Kuskuna has had a relationship with like all these labels. You go even the Atlantic with Atlantic. Like the Mingus. Remember that one Mingus that Chris, you have at the Carnegie Hall.
Mm-hmm.
That's also a Michael Kuskuna production.
The original version of it, yeah.
Kuskuna is like he's got his hands in everything.
Nick Phillips said that when they did that Bertha Bott box set, a lot of the source material they ended up using was stuff Kuskuna had cobbled together for Mosaic boxes he had put out.
Yeah,
he was like Mosaic, like
cool story though, man. That was a cool story because they, he got the idea to make that box set, and they had to go find all the source material to actually make it.
Yeah,
it was all recorded, 100 different ways.
And Felipe had a good question. He's like, when you have a compilation like that from that era, like everything's recorded in a different studio at different levels. Like, how do you master that? Like, it's just crazy. So, anyway, that was a cool. I really enjoyed chatting with him, and
that was a really good interview. And he seems like he just I don't know. He just seems like a really just so into the whole thing. What he's doing.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't seem like in any sense of the word like jaded, like a jaded music industry person or anything like that.
Yeah.
He seems to like get a kick out of continually doing this stuff.
Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, I need to get out of here. I'm getting really tired.
Yeah, I gotta get up tomorrow morning.
Yeah, but good conversation. Yeah. So,
bye.
I guess later.
Later, guys.